Hello, good morning. Check, check, audio okay? Why does that look like... That's weird. The alert that Manya resubbed looks like it's... Did you guys notice if it played or not? Because it looks like it's queued but hasn't played, which is kind of strange. Good morning. Happy Wednesday? I think it's Wednesday, right? Oh boy. This is getting a little bit... With what I'm doing, it's getting a little bit hard to keep track of everything on 2 screens. I might need a third one. You can hear me, wonderful. Good. Good. Hello. It's got 2 eyes. It's because my 2 eyes are open, probably. It's definitely not a typo. Don't worry about it. These are getting a little bit messy in here. Uh-oh, I didn't charge my... Uh-oh. Well, we'll see how this goes. I may or may not need to plug in my, pen, my art pen, for a little while. We'll see. Which, believe it or not, I actually have with me today. I didn't misplace it right before we started, for once. I do that literally every time. Oh boy. I got my tea. Can I mute for a second? There we go. Hello. Bedtime. Hell yeah. That's what these streams are for. They're explicitly for bedtime. Oh, man. Hell yeah. Need to get the audio set up properly for this. There we go. I should just have that spelled wrong forever. Okay, let's see. We got a Zubat here. We got little... What are they called? Little dudes. God, what are they called? The little mites. The little Joltix. The little Joltix down here. If this Lotad is huge, or this, like, it's... I feel like there needs to be somebody else. I feel like we need at least 1 or 2 more Pokemon in here. But we should probably get these Joltix turned into actually Joltix instead of, like... And we got the Woopers, of course. Pseudo-Wudo. could put a pseudo-wudo right in the middle, where he's just like... Whoop, wrong button. I hope... Where he's like... standing like this. And then he's got his little tree thing, right? I feel like you should be pretending to be like a lampshade. So we just like put a lampshade on his head. That looks like that. I think if we do that, we might need to move Sunflora. Yeah. Alright, gonna just do this. Where did... Yeah, whoa. I'm gonna move Sunflora, and then we're gonna put Mimikyu in this corner instead. That should do it. I almost think we can flip. Switch the windows around. You know what, yeah. And then we'll take the Hoppips and the Oddishes and put them over here instead. There we go. Better. And then we can put Mimikyu like here. And then the Hoppips. Press the wrong button. There we go. That's better. Mr. Mime in the other window would be horrifying, but I'd like to... Mr. Mime! Oh no, Mr. Mime. I don't know how I feel about that. Poor Mr. Mime is so freaky. if we got Mimikyu coming in, where would we fit him? It'd be horrid. Alright, hear me out. Hear me out. I have an idea. That we can absolutely make this work really, really well. This is the room in the daytime. We should do a nighttime version of the room as well. And it's just got Mr. Mime looking in the fucking window, being a spooky little boy. What do we think of that? Yeah. Alright, alright. I'm gonna put this more in the center of the room. Make it a little bit bigger. Togepi legit looks like he's about to get stepped on. Yeah, there is. It's right here. I'll fix it eventually. At some time in the future, probably. I like the idea that this Sunflora is looking outside at another Sunflora. Like, they're just like, hi, hey Jan, hey Mary, how's it outside? It's great, how's it inside? It sucks. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, there's this bee. I don't know why Sunflora sounds like that. Don't worry about it. Fine. Oh, I lost my little... Where'd my line go? There it is. This line here is simply just to keep me grounded of, like, where the middle of the room is. Like, where the... Stop, please, I beg of you, stop doing that. There we go. Like, where the banister would be. Don't forget our little boy going on a mission down here. Zoom, zoom. Zoom, zoom. Alright. I need some information, because I don't entirely remember what Joltip looks like. I'm scared of looking up Pokemon in not safe mode on stream, to be honest. That's this. God, he's so cute. Look at this little boy. Don't worry, I'm gonna show him to you. Look at him! Oh my god, he's so cute. I hope everybody's having a good Wednesday. All of you sleepies out there, so many of you are sleepy today. Not that I blame you. I'm pretty tired today too. I went to bed early and I'm still exhausted. Have you ever seen that Thomas Sanders video It was like an old TikTok, and he's just like, "Hello, I'm you, and I only got 4 hours of sleep, and I am exhausted. Well, hello, I'm you and I got 12 hours of sleep, and I am completely exhausted. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, well, I'm you if you got the recommended 8 hours of sleep, and I am so tired." What? So, do Joltics only have 4 legs? Or do you think there's like 2 more in the back? I think the way I'm gonna do this is I'm gonna actually paint this a little bit bigger than it is. I mean, I think I can tell from your spelling that you did in fact never did got to sleep. I passed out. I passed out at like 11. Just before 11. Man. Oh man. They're just like little guys. These are kind of hard to draw just because they're little guys. They're just little guys. Let's draw this one first, because I think that one will be the easiest. Why are these kind of facing the right way? So they're just like a little guys with little spiky, pointy butts. And then they got little spiky heads. This is reminding me of all the all the tiny Ugandan knuckles I drew on stuff like years ago. I'm unlocking core memories right now. And then they have like, what, 2 eyes like here and then 2 big eyes. My version of these guys is way scarier. I'm gonna trigger somebody's, like, arachnophobia with these little dudes. Hold on. I'm gonna assume they have one more little, like, hand somewhere. They got little feetsies. When did this turn into Shadow of the Colossus? I can't believe I'm taking a design that's already incredibly simplified because it's already a Pokemon and making it more simplified. So how do you feel about, has anybody seen the trailer for the new Kingdom Hearts game? They've been like slowly putting out bits and pieces that like, it's like before, remember they showed like it wasn't, they didn't even like confirm that it was Sora, and people were like, oh my god, is it gonna be Sora? And anybody with 2 brain cells was like, of course it's gonna be Sora. Why wouldn't it be Sora? That's ridiculous. Don't be stupid. He's got big red shoes. It's fucking Sora, dude. Don't worry about it. How big are the feet? I don't know. They're little triangles. They got little paws. They got little scooter paws. They're like a little termite. I wonder if these guys would be like scarier in person. Like, you know how sometimes people are just like, oh, that's not scary in a picture, and then you see it sized properly, and it's like, you know what? I don't like that. I've changed my mind. I don't care how big and cute its eyes are, it's scary. People are like that with spiders, right? They're just like, nope, don't like it, don't like it, don't like all of its eyes, don't like all of its legs, don't like the way it moves. But, like, Joltik doesn't quite look spidery enough, I guess. Like, his extra little eyes kind of look like eyebrows. So they don't quite look like eyes. And so because they kind of look like eyebrows instead of actually eyes, they're a little bit less scary. But, okay, hear me out, though. Hear me out, right? Watch this. You look at this and you tell me that this is not a... What about now? Those are eyes. Tell me I'm wrong. I should just take Pokemon sprites and ruin them. By just changing like one detail. Oh, we're doing art. We're doing our warm-up art. I'm putting this in the Discord. Because it deserves to be in the Discord. It's going in the sketchbook. Oop. Look at it! It's real! Oh my god, Pokemon! Pokemon! Oh my god, so like just take all of the Pokemon sprites and just make like minor adjustments and call them Pokemon. I love that idea. I low-key love that idea. Oops. Why did it... What, oh, wrong. Yeah. Have to go collect all the Pokemon. They all have to be derpy. Oh my god, Pokemon, and then we gotta change them up in a way that makes them look like... Okay. I like this idea. Do we want to start that today? Is that something we want to do right now? Oh, oh my god, stop that. That big of you. I really gotta get rid of that button. I gotta get rid of that hotkey. Did I tell you guys about how I got this soundtrack? A friend of mine really likes pirate software, and I haven't been able to sit down and watch like a full stream of theirs yet, but I really enjoy their YouTube shorts. And their ferrets. Their ferrets are very cute. And so I was... somebody who's a friend of mine, who's around sometimes, you might catch him, sent me a YouTube short, and it was Thor from Pirate Software explaining how the OST for this game is available for everybody, and streamers can use it as long as, like, you know, you're not just ripping it off. And he's like, I will never strike you. You're welcome. And I just responded to him after he posted this in like our friend Discord, and I was just like, is this for me? Yeah, Thor seems like one of the best types of humans. There aren't too many of those. There's something special about having a ferret rescue. I don't know. I really want to do a beta fish tank at some point. He survived working at Blizzard for 4 years as a dev lead and still came out as a solid human. That's some strong will right there. It builds a character. His dad went on stream once and was like, telling people to go try out the game. And it's like, yeah, you should go get the demo. Yeah, it's absolutely worth the amount that you pay for it. And he's like, Dad, the demo is free. And he's like, you should pay every cent of it. Didn't his dad also work for Blizzard? I think his dad also worked for Blizzard. Maybe I'm misremembering though. I don't know. I don't know the lore. He's one of the people I would like to see in a live Let's Play one day. With, like, I would love to watch, like, him and maybe Forrest and, oh, Erica. I would like to see Erica and like, Jesse Jerdak all playing together. You haven't seen any of the ones with his dad. I've only, like I said, I've only seen the shorts. I don't have... My schedule has been so bad up until recently, and I'm still just trying to get used to scheduling myself properly. I mean, I used to be far better at it than I am currently, and I'm kind of getting back into it. God, it took me a long time after, like, the non-sequitur show stuff went down. It actually took me a really long time to sort of readjust myself because so much of, like, the non-sequitur show ate up so much of my time and, like, ate up so much of my life and all that, like, doing all that stuff. So, like, it took me way longer to readjust than I thought. Like, I thought I was readjusted, and then, like, I hit a new level, and I was like, I was actually not readjusted at all. And then I hit another level, and I'm like, wow, I thought I was readjusted. I still wasn't readjusted at all, and now I'm, like, doing what I'm doing now, and I'm kind of getting back into this swing. And I'm like, God, I really wasn't adjusted at all. It's crazy. It's quite the experience, I gotta say. I do gotta say. Oh, I didn't turn my camera back on. Oh well, you guys don't need to see my face. We're drawing cute little Pokemans. I have noticed something that I do find amusing though, is that when it comes to doing art, my comfort zone is just drawing Pokemon, and I'm like, that kind of makes me sad, but also happy. It's like it doesn't make me sad, it's like, aww. My comfort zone is Pokemon. I'm gonna cry. Hey, welcome, you made it. Hello there. I haven't put anything on yet. I've just been chatting and drawing Joltics and coming up with terrible, horrible, awful ideas. Because that's what we do here. This thing was so wholesome, and like, now we're gonna turn it into a nightmare scene. We're gonna redo this whole page, and we're gonna make it nighttime. He also streams at this time too, which makes him difficult. You spend 6 hours a day researching, 3 hours a day live or prepping for a live, and 12 hours a day damage controlling with NSS. No wonder it took you a whole while to find some free time to enjoy. Well, what I struggled with was getting back onto a schedule and being like, what do I do? Like, I'm so used to being so busy, and I was still busy, but I was just disorganized, so it was making my I wasn't scheduling my time very well, because the NSS stuff was so hectic, right? And so, getting back onto a regular, like, I'm really glad me and Mania do, like, Dumbfeck Fridays, because that really helped with, like, at least being like, yeah, having one stream scheduled a week is great. And then, like, even if you look at the channel, like, if you look at the YouTube channel, you can see how, like, spastic it is for a little while, just trying to figure out, like, what we're doing and stuff like that. So I really like the way it is now. It's just a matter of, like, you'll notice, like, it is a variety, but now it's, like, far more, it's still chaotic, but it's more organized chaos, which is my preferred method. I prefer organized chaos. Too much just chaos is too confusing. So, like, we got Dumbfeck Friday every Friday, except for when it's the volcano show, so we even get a break from that. That happens once a month. Then we have once a month we have the tavern, and then in between we have the microbrews, and I really like the microbrews. Like, that show feels like a throwback with me and Landon, because we're just talking to people about the things they love, and that's, like, one of my favorite things to do, because I just like talking to people about the things that they enjoy and understand, because people who have, like, you don't have to be an expert, but if it's something that you love, you tend to know a lot about it, so you end up with, like, just these crazy conversations. And then we just have debate hubs whenever something debate-worthy kind of comes up, and I only try to schedule those once a month because I don't want to force them to happen. Right? We'll get there. We will get there. That is this Sunday. Streaming gaming is this Sunday. Guaranteed, barring some kind of crazy extenuating circumstances, that is happening on Sunday. I had plans this Sunday. This upcoming Sunday. We got it. It's happening. So unless something crazy happens, it's happening this Sunday. Guaranteed. Guaranteed game stream, alright? I promise. I also know, like, this time period is, like, a little bit of a weird time for the people, like, the time slot that I started streaming in is, like, a weird spot for, people who follow me. Because you guys are usually around in the afternoon. So I really appreciate those of you who have been able to come at this time and hang out with me here. And still, like, support and chat and hang out. I know it's, like, a weird time. But I also wanted to do something that was a little bit more accessible for people who are in a different time zone, who aren't able to be around for the later streams. But at the same time, I also wanted to, like, I wanted to stream it this time because this is what works for the algorithm for me. Allegedly, supposedly. And like seeing this stream's actually grown a lot just in viewership. You'd be surprised if you look at the analytics. Yes, hold me to that. I don't know what time I'm gonna start. That's the only thing. That's the only thing I'm not totally sure about. But yeah, I don't know, like... I don't know why it was so difficult or jarring for me to get back into some kind of, like, regular schedule. It's probably because I just didn't know what to do. Like, I kind of had an idea of what I wanted to do, but I felt like I had no direction. I was just like, oh my god, all the stuff I've been working towards for 3 years has just been pulled out from under me. What shall I do today? What shall I do today? I have enjoyed the narrative that's gone around about how, like, how angry I am or obsessed that I am about it. It's very amusing. I do find that very funny because anybody who knows what happened, like, knows pretty clearly, right? Pretty definitively. So like, the thing that I find, like, especially funny about it is more like here's the sugar on the cream. He asked me to join his team. I said no, and now he's pissy. That's the tea. Very funny. Sundays are now the day that you upload the thing. Yes. Ends up being late by the time that's over. Well, okay, so the first day, it's because I uploaded 2, right? So, I uploaded 2, and then the following day I wasn't planning on streaming anyway. Because because I only stream every other Sunday, and that was the off Sunday. So, it's all Puck. It is all Puck. We love Puck. Like, hey, listen, I am not here to, Actually, you'd be surprised. I've seen a lot of new faces during the tavern, so that's been nice. And I've seen a couple new faces coming in for, like, the premieres, so that's been cool. It's not only Puck, but it's a lot of. And hey, I am not, I am not so proud as to think that I am better than my dog. Puck is way better than I am. If I could have a channel just 24/7 streaming that dog, I would. He's lovely. He's great. Who doesn't love him? He's wonderful. He's such a character. He's such a goof. He's such a little goofy guy. So like it's hard to pretend otherwise. You know what I mean? There's not even a point in pretending otherwise. You know what I mean? Like, why would I? He's great. Goblin's Lair could be dedicated to that. Yeah, I haven't really done anything with that. I haven't done anything with that concept in a while, because people were really enjoying me talking about D&D stuff, and then, like, so much happened with, like, wizards and what they were gonna do, and I was just like, I am so burned out. I just don't care. I can't, like, this is so dumb. So I just didn't. I do have, Offbeat Outlaws coming on Saturday, sorry. On Saturday. I'm getting my days confused recently. On Saturday, and that's gonna be, one, it's gonna be really fun because it's gonna be talking about media literacy. So that's already hilarious. And secondly, if you don't know who Offbeat Outlaw is, he kind of got his start doing Dungeons and Dragons content and has kind of shifted into starting to do topical stuff as well as just TTRPG or gaming stuff, not specifically Dungeons and Dragons anymore. That was the shift he made. Which I think is a pretty good idea. I think that was a solid move for him, and his video editing is quite amusing. So I like his chatty video format. He has a video that just came out recently that I haven't watched yet about Avatar, and talking about the Avatar: The Last Airbender fan base, and I'm like, oh no. As soon as you start talking about fan bases, it's a bad time for everybody. Hello. Anyway, he's coming on, and I'm excited to have him on. I've been looking forward to talking to him for a while, but he came up with this concept, and I'm like, I need this in my life. I need to play this. I need to DM this exact character, and it's called the mid-maxing patron. So, you know how players will like mid-max, right? They'll try to like get the maximum numbers and stuff out of any particular build for like a game or whatever. Exploratory Minds, good to see you. Welcome. So he does this, and then and I absolutely love the character. I absolutely love it. Can I just show it to you? I'm just gonna show it to you. It's amazing. Mid-maxing patron. He did shorts. Oh, what the fuck? What the fuck? I mean, this is him right here. He's mid-maxing toxic. Let me see if I can find the patron. You can see that he switched to like when your warlock patron is a mid-maxer. I want to show you the beginning. Warlock patron has a mortal enemy. Oh my god, this one's so funny.
Who the fuck were you just talking to? I was just talking with the cleric and their god. They seem so... Who the fuck were you just talking to? I was just talking with the cleric and their god. They seem so nice. They're not. Hello, you fuck. Hello, Tyr. I see you tricked a new hapless fool into a deal with the god of insults and mathematical strategy. Your banter's worse than your outfit. Your banter is worse than the corpse I'll make of your flesh. Good one. Are we gonna actually draw our blades and do something? Draw then, you self-important, immortal imbecile! What the fuck is happening? Got you. Kinky. Gross. This isn't over. Unless you'd like me to update your head from analog to wireless. Was that your mortal enemy? Worse, a work colleague. What? Listen to me. Never be seduced by worship. Oh. By the way, you should kill the cleric. No! Do it, no balls. No, I won't! He's my friend! If you don't, I will. No, stop! Who the fuck were you just...
Do it, no balls. I fucking loved... I absolutely loved this mini series that he did. Oh, it's so good.
Hey, I'm back. Oh god. Yeah, it's me, your fucking patron. What's wrong this time? I took shield. Yeah. I'm looking at your current battle strategy and trying to figure out why a decapitated phallus could have come up with a better one. Excuse me? Your strategy is try our best and fight till the end. It's motivational. It's fucking depressing. A therapist is gonna make a killing off your martyr complex. Well, what would you suggest I do then? For one, you're a 5th level warlock, so it's time to stop casting piss baby spells like Hex. But it's my tried and true method. It's also the warlock equivalent of a sippy cup. So how about you start casting a concentration spell that's actually worth a damn, like Hypnotic Pattern, or I can personally introduce you to the process of objectification, also known as... It doesn't do damage. So you care about doing damage when it's the bandits, but when it was the orphanage, it was diabolical and unethical. They were children! And who are they gonna tell? The parents they don't have? You are evil. Yeah, I'm the fucking devil, and that orphanage was free XP. Fine, I'll cast Hypnotic Pattern if you'll get off my back. And who are you gonna tell if I don't? I don't know. Your parents are dead, too. What the fuck? Hey, I'm back.
I absolutely loved these. His stuff is still great. He's very funny, but he'll be on Saturday evening. So join us for that. We're gonna be talking about media literacy. That'll be a grand old time. Yippee fucking skippy. But I want to play that. Like, I so badly want a player to play a warlock. So I can play the min-maxing warlock. I introduce you to being a corpse. It's so funny. Boy. Oh man. He plays D&D. He's been playing a really interesting campaign as well, on stream. It's sadly does not get, I think, as much views as it deserves. And it's basically like Bureaucracy of the Gods. It's very funny. It's very funny. It's definitely worth putting on while you're doing other stuff, for sure. It doesn't have a whole ton of, like, visual stuff going on, so it is one of those things where it's like, you probably would want to have something else playing at the same time, or like while you're doing homework or working on something, but it is very, very funny. Alright, let's move these little guys back to the size that they're supposed to be. We're gonna have to fix Pikachu over here. Pikachu looks like a little bit ridiculous. I don't have anything labeled. I've just been doing this as a warm-up every day. We've just been slowly adding to it every day. Oh, I didn't realize these were on the same block, so... There we go. At least I'm gonna get the size of where it was correct. Fucking oops. About there. Secret Service have released that they're making plans for possible jail time with Trump. I'm curious to know what that's gonna look like. We talked about that on the tavern recently. We were like, oh, what is this gonna look like? What are they even gonna do? Pikachu wants a hug. He's just a little guy. Pseudo-Wudo in the background's like really messing with like my depth perception right now because he's got no depth to him. He's just like there. He's just right in the center. I think I need to move Zubat over. Zubat's back to being in the wrong spot. Where are you, Zubat? Here you are. I'm gonna move Zubat here. There we go. I'm wondering if I should make Sudowoodo a little bit taller. I don't know. He's pretty big. Pikachu wants a hug. Alright. This is coming along nicely. At least I tend to actually feel like I've warmed up properly when I do this little one. I'm really happy with the way it's coming out. I think I might need to make Snorlax's feet a little bit bigger. I also like that they should be uneven a little bit. They shouldn't be, like, totally identical on either side. There we go. I also want to make Sunflora's little spot a little bit bigger. Like, a little bit more of a proper shelf. So it doesn't look like it's, like, tipping on the edge. And I'm about to break! Everything you say to me, one step over the edge, and I'm about to break! Hi! Is this what Professor Oak just does? Maybe. Maybe this is what Professor Oak's lab looks like. It's just all these different Pokemon just hanging out, just not knowing what to do with themselves. Causing problems. Professor Oak, in his defense, so besides the fact that he has, like, this room that's just filled to the brim with Pokeballs, like, to the brim with the Pokeball, like, the Pokemon you catch, he's also got, like, a full-on ranch. Like, he's got, like, a proper filled research facility. So we've only ever seen it in the show, though. We've never seen it in-game. A photo of Ash's mom. I don't really have a space for that. I guess if we didn't have Sudowoodo here, we could put, like, a picture right here or something. But we can't do that because Sudowoodo's in the way. And we kinda gotta figure him out, because his feet have to be down here. Just have it knocked onto the floor. That would work. Absolute chaos. I think maybe I'm gonna move Pikachu. I'm gonna put, like, a bench. And put Pikachu on top of the bench. Oh, maybe not, because I don't know. Maybe there should be, like, a chair here or something. Like a cat climbing house or something, where it's got, like, I kind of want to put, like, a cat tree right here and just put Bulbasaur, like, just sleeping. Like, Bulbasaur doesn't give a fuck. Bulbasaur's like, this is fine. Everything that's happening is just fine. And then, like, a shelf here, maybe, for, like, the cat tree. We've drawn this whole thing and there's no Bulbasaur on it. Like, that just seems wrong. Oh, Meowth. Yeah, Meowth would be good. Maybe we move Zubat again. Maybe Zubat goes to the other side. Meowth just like scratching the pole, like sliding down would also be kind of hilarious. We'd have to move this shelf up. Move this part up. I need to not have that on top of Zubat though. I'm sorry, Zubat. You're in a weird spot, my guy. I don't know what to do with you. I keep moving this Zubat around. Maybe Zubat just gets, like... Zubat's actually way too close to the camera. He's kind of blurry. He's, like, actually sitting on top of, like, Snorlax's head or something. I actually kind of love that. Hold on. He needs to be a little bit bigger. Wait. We can definitely do another scene. We're already planning on at least one other scene in here. We're planning on at least doing a nighttime version. Where's Pikachu? Right here. Let's finally get rid of this extra little bits of... There we go. I told you I would do it eventually. He was just like, ugh. Where do we want to put Pikachu? Maybe Pikachu's down here. Maybe Pikachu's just like, fuck this. I mean, Pikachu is usually pretty worried about Togepi, right? Like, that's the thing that happens. So maybe we move Pikachu here. I feel like Pikachu needs to be a bit bigger. That's a very small Pikachu. And I think we need to move Togepi a little bit again. I almost feel like this needs to be, like, a little bit more this way. Just to give us a little bit more space. So it looks a little bit like, I don't want it to look, like, I want it to look cluttered, but I don't want it to look, like, bad clutter. You know what I mean? Where it's just messy. Like, I want it to be messy, but I want it to be, like, intentionally messy, not accidentally messy. Making this a nighttime scene is gonna be hella fun. I do like the idea of Meowth having a cat tree. This amuses me. I don't know why I didn't do that on another layer. Oh, well, whatever. You want a clean mess. I want a comprehensive mess. I'll put it that way. I think that's the best way to describe it. Like, I want it to be messy, but I want it to be comprehensible. I also like the idea that Meowth is just screaming. Yeah, we're gonna do Ghost Pokemon, but we're gonna do Mr. Mime poking in the window. Oh no, Manya, no, you fool. That is so unfortunate. I am sorry for your situation. Which Pokemon doesn't make sense for me? Like, in what way? I need clarification. Like, I just look at it and go, like, what the fuck are you? Because there's a few Pokemon that are like that, particularly in, like, the newer generations. I mean, Magnemite's kind of fucking confusing. Yo, there's so many Pokemon like that now. I don't understand any of the new Pokemon. I'm too old. I'm too old. I don't understand Pokemon anymore. That's how I knew I was old. I was like, I don't with this. So there's like, there's a lot of Pokemon that I don't, like, Unknown is bizarre, right? They're just letters. Porygon is a digital Pokemon that doesn't really make any fucking sense. Smurgle? Smeargle? What are you? You have paint? I don't understand. There's so many Pokemon that don't make any good goddamn sense. And, like, I don't blame it for not making any sense, to be fair. To be clear, I don't dislike it because it doesn't make any sense. It's not supposed to make sense. It's meant to be crazy and, like, wacky and be goofy, and that's the charm, right? That's part of the charm of Pokemon, is that it's like, oh. I love Trubbish, but Trubbish is absolutely ridiculous as a concept. It's just a sad garbage bag. It's... I like the idea of Trubbish as actually eating the garbage. So Trubbish actually helps it clean everything up. So he's just running around, like, eating, like, old popsicle sticks and, like, little like, candy wrappers or just, like, garbage that's been spilt around. He's like a little walking Roomba. He just waddles around and eats garbage. I love Trubbish. Trubbish is great. Like, some Pokemon are really cool and other Pokemon are just like, huh? But I mean, like, that's the point. Like, a lot of, like, the quote-unquote ancient Pokemon I'm not the biggest fan of. I've come to enjoy them a little bit more over the years from, like, a design perspective, but still not as, like, as a play perspective. Like, Beartic looks absolutely ridiculous with his little, like, junk tuft. He's got, like, a little tuft for his junk. And, like, that doesn't make any sense. I do like the bug Pokemon. You'll have a hard time finding a bug Pokemon that I don't like. I like all the bugs. It's the Meowth just. I need more hot water in my tea. My tea's gotten cold. It's very depressing. Alright, I think that's enough of this for now. I think this is a good spot to finish our warm-up at. How long have we been live for? An hour and a half almost. That's pretty good. Alright. I mean, I used to hate Love Disc. I used to think Love Disc is really stupid. What's the one that there's two of them, depending on which Pokemon you get, it turns into like this blue eel or it turns into the pink eel. The pink eel is very like jarring to me sometimes because like it's got a shell bra. And I'm like, why does this eel have a shell bra? I don't understand. I could have been fine with like a necklace or like a belt looking shells or something like that, but a bra? What? Weird. I really don't like Gothic or Gothitech. I hate that whole line. I'm not the biggest fan of Pokemon that like are too human. So I don't really like Melodic either. Like, I thought Molly was pushing it, and Gardevoir was pushing it. Now we've got, like, Incineroar being a full-on, like, luchador. Like, that's just a furry. That's not a Pokemon, that's just a furry. I don't know. I don't know. Who am I to say? The Clamperl line? Yeah. Yeah. Blastoise is pretty fucking goofy because he gets guns. He gets straight up cannons. It's such a Digimon thing. I think, bro. Why do you have straight up cannons on your back? Zerkrom's kind of weird as well. If I'm thinking of the right one. Gorobus. Yeah, that's it. The pink one with the shell bra. Got it. I'm sorry, I knocked my thing. I don't know, man. I don't know what to tell you. There's just like so many things that in Pokemon that are just... There's so many. There's 2 axolotl Pokemon. Sorry, I should say there's 2 axolotl Pokemon lines. 2 of them. And, like, the whole line is based off of axolotls. Not that I blame them, to be fair. Axolotls are pretty fucking goddamn cute. You know what I mean? And so, like, they're a good Pokemon to make, a couple lines about. You could probably even do another one and still not feel like it overlaps too much. But I don't even think people notice. Like, I don't think people have noticed that. I don't think they've picked up on that. And if anybody doesn't know, I'm talking about Mudkip and Wooper. The Mudkip line is all axolotls, and the Wooper line is also axolotls. I'm still not totally satisfied with this, by the way, if you can't tell while I'm still futzing with it. That's better. How many tiny bird Pokemon are there? I mean, okay, yes, but there are a lot of different types of tiny birds. Wait until they put a set of Pokemon in Canada. Cause like, I mean, they wouldn't even have to make any new Pokemon. We got Bidoof, we got Beartic, Bidoof for beavers, we got Beartic for polar bears. Ursaring already exists for grizzly bears. There's like enough wolf Pokemon. Like, there's the one that changes to like be a light or a dark one. Fennekin is already a fox. Although they could probably make another fox. Or two. And there's also Vulpix. And there's an icy Vulpix as well. Like, they basically, all they just need to do is the region. It's not even like any kind of different Pokemon that they need to make. They got Seal. They got Kyogre for whales. We got lots of fish. They could always use more fish Pokemon. There's so many fish. Fletchling is basically already a chickadee. They just need to change its typing. Hoot Hoot already exists. I wouldn't hate to see like a Hoot Hoot variant. Like a Hoot Hoot Noctowl that's more of like a snow. Like a snowy owl or a... Because it's basically a, Oh, what's the type of owl? Oh, the one that everybody knows. Not the barn owl. There's barn owl, snowy owls, and then one other type of owl that everybody basically knows. Great horned owl? Yeah, that one. I would like to see a burrowing owl. That'd be cute. Like a ground bird. That's fucking a tawny owl, yeah. I'm trying to like figure out what I want to do here. Yeah, I really gotta quit doing that. Because it fucks up my thing. And I do it every time. Gotta get rid of that button, man. I gotta do it. We got a X gonna give it to you. Uno momento while that fixes itself. There we go. I don't like it. I'm gonna be struggling with this for a little while. Look, I've kind of hyper-exaggerated the line, the action line here. But then I put this part forward, so it should be like this. Oh, there we go. It helps if I don't have my whole ass angle off, you know what I mean? Yeah, ghost type Pokemon are cool. They're also, like, have some of the most depressing, like, Pokedex entries ever. Like, what the fuck? Who hurt you? And the answer is, like, I'm a discarded toy that has come to life to haunt children for discarding their toys. And it's like, what the fuck? What's the sand castle? That sand castle is terrifying. I hypnotize people so I can consume them. So they make me bigger and bigger and bigger. Cubone, yeah. Cubone's a classic. The humanitarian thing. I don't know, Yamask is pretty fucked up too. Yamask is like holding the mask that resembles the face of the person it was in life. Driftloom also like just, you know, grabs kids and floats away. Like there's a lot of fucked up Pokemon. I like Mr. Vis. I've always liked Mr. Vis. Mr. Vis is just a goofy little guy that likes to pull pranks. I do not nearly pull as many pranks on the internet as I wish I did. I just don't, because there's just so much shittery going on that it's not worth it. I like pulling pranks, and I don't get to do that because there's too much awful things. The internet has too much awful for me to be pulling pranks. I want the movement to look a little bit unnatural. By the way, for this, so I want it to look a little bit weird. But I don't want it to look too weird, you know what I mean? Like, I want it to still make this. I always have this trouble when it comes to drawing robots because I want things to mechanically make sense. But I'm not a robotics expert, so I can't make things make sense mechanically because I'm an idiot. But like I want this robot to be able to move like its entire body anywhere on this ball so it can rotate any direction all the way around, and same with like the legs can rotate anywhere around. Obviously there's a limitation of where the spots clash, right? So like they obviously like they can jam together, But, like, theoretically, the character would, like, standing up straight like this, would have one side, could have one side here and one side here, and then completely rotate the sides. So, like, do you know what I mean? So you could get some really wacky looking, like... I wonder if I should have this like this. So it, like, fits into the thing. I don't like that idea, actually. Low-key hate that. And, like, I always struggle with the shoulders. Like, trying to figure out what to do with the shoulders. Because, like, obviously there needs to be balls, right? Like, you need sockets. You need, like, proper shoulder sockets. And I mean, the same thing kind of needs to happen for the legs, right? But I feel like that should be pretty internal. Like, you wouldn't see it. So, like, there would be, like, another ball, like, 2 balls here. And that's where the legs are. A Pokemon made of bones. Well, yeah. I mean, there is that crazy sarcophagus Pokemon. There's a few wacky... But yeah, I don't think there's an actual Pokemon made of bones. I don't expect that they'll do... There's candles. There's that dog now, that ghost candle dog thing. I also don't know a lot of the newer Pokemon very well. So the new games just aren't for me anymore, so, like, I just don't... I just don't play them. So I've, like, long since fallen out. Yeah, Mega Evolutions were too much for me. Some of the designs look really good, but was one of them just gets a hat? It's so weird. Like the Z moves or whatever the fuck. I also like. Ugh. All right, guys, you need to help me. How do I make these? I'm having trouble with the sockets for the legs and the sockets for the arms, like specifically the shoulders. A ghost Pokemon like Fiddlesticks from LOL, like a Scarecrow. So there is a Pokemon that's kind of like that. It's called Cacturn. I don't remember the name of these. So there's two, right? It's a 2-form evolution. One is a One is like a little cactus ball, and one is like a stand-up cactus, and the stand-up cactus one is, basically like stalks people through the desert and waits for them to like get exhausted or like fall asleep and or be like too like dehydrated and stuff, and then like fucking eats them. I'm sorry, is Yu-Gi-Oh ever made sense? Is Yu-Gi-Oh supposed to make sense? I know everybody in the show for Yu-Gi-Oh cheats except for Kaiba. Kaiba doesn't cheat. Yugi 100% a cheater. 100%. Cheats all the time. I mean, technically not a... Yeah, technically the, that Pokemon is not a, not a Scarecrow, but it has, like, Scarecrow-like qualities, but it's a cactus instead. You know what I haven't played in a really long time? I haven't even finished Final Fantasy. I got on a kick of it, and then I got busy, and I haven't finished it. I need to do that. But I really want to play Tales of the Abyss. I haven't played it in a long time, and I really want to. It's been a long time. I'm going to attack the moon's life points directly. Ha ha ha. Kaiba legit builds hurls himself towards the earth to fight Yami Yugi after he ascends to the afterlife. And Kaiba's like, bitch, where the fuck do you think you're going? I'm not done with you. And fucking launches himself into the afterlife. And like, that's how this series ends. And it's like, I'm sorry, did Kaiba just kill himself? Is he dead? Did he just... And Yami is happy to see him. He's like, oh, you crazy son of a bitch. He's like, oh, hell yeah, let's play a card game. It's like, excuse me? The fuck just happened? Yu-Gi-Oh! Is cracked, man. This show is legit insane. Sorry, I'm just drawing some cylinders right now just so I can understand what I'm looking at. And like what direction things are going in. I'm sort of working on a skeleton when I should probably be far further onto this picture than I am, and I'm just not. I'm just taking my time, figuring it out, as you do. I draw one card. Before they made fairy types, suggestions for Pokemon types, and my suggestions were smoke type and an alien type. I mean, they've definitely done alien Pokemon, but it's not like a typing. Coughing and wheezing, yeah, are kind of just weak. They're just not. They're just not competitively strong. But I mean, the games don't exactly require competitive Pokemon to be competitive. They're all kind of good enough, you know what I mean? Hey, Vagri. Good morning. See, that's way better. Look at that. Look at the difference. The body twist is a lot better, in my opinion. It's still not totally right, but it's better. This needs to be, like, further this way. Because, like, it should be open. Because, like, this is being pulled back. The part of the problem is, though, is, like, literally nothing is getting pulled back because it is a robot, so it doesn't really bend. Everything stays pretty... So, like, the shoulder going this way towards the back is not gonna pull this way too much. It's only gonna... I just need to give it the illusion that it is. Which just means this part needs to be a little bit more forward this way, and this one needs to be angled a little bit this way. And that should give it the illusion that it's going that direction. Is robot bends, what the fuck? Right? It just needs to... I mean, So one of the interesting things, the way this character is, like, lore-wise, is that the inside of all the metal, like, inside of, like, adamantine, is, like, a root system that's all, like, intertwined. So, like, there is muscle, basically muscle underneath, but it's all, like, concorded... It's like a really big concorded root system. And the roots are interlaced with, like, druidic sigils and magic. So, like, the arm can only bend, like its bones are on the outside. So it's like a carapace. Kind of like that. I mean, it's different when you're animating. When you're animating, you can kind of like bend and pull things in a way that they technically wouldn't move that way, but the movement is more valuable than the technicality. Like, it would be really funny to just have this character just T-posing at you. And, like, just staying stagnant T-posing and flipping through the air, which it absolutely could do. I don't know, there's something I really enjoy about ragdolling robots. Like, watching Genos just get ragdolled kills me every time. It's so funny to me. I absolutely love it. Tinfoil armor. That would be so hard to animate because it's all crinkly. I saw some people talking about, some people complaining, I guess, about Has-Been Hotel, saying that that Visipop's designs are like better than what people are seeing in the animation, and it's just like, have you seen those designs? Do you want to try to animate that? And it's not like the designs are better or worse, or the animation is better or worse, it's just that they serve a different purpose. One is like portrait art, and the other is animation. You need to have like clear, decisive, like clean design, clean, consistent designs for animation. Like, you need that. If you don't have that, you have, like, it's insane. It's like, it's so hard to, like, the budget to try to animate something like that is not impossible, but it's like, even like, go look at Ghibli. Ghibli's got some of the most like gorgeous animation out there and has a lot of detail, but you'll notice that that detail is deceiving in where it is. It's usually when it's pretty static. Like, those, it's when it's not moving is when you see a lot of that detail. That's why, like, the details are so gorgeous in the background and, like, not the characters necessarily moving. They just do a really good job of integrating those two things so it's not jarring to see something moving with on such a detailed background. Because they're detailed enough. It also bankrupted the studio. Yeah, it's like, animation is hard and expensive. Yes. Yeah, animators will take a lot of liberty with, animators will take a lot of liberty with, armor, sorry. Metal. Look at Gundam. Look at any of the Gundams. Any of the giant robots. Because it needs to make sense to your brain. It doesn't have to make sense to physics. Modelers and character designers. Take which blame? I mean, yeah, it's a project. Like, animation is like a major project that is usually done by a large number of people. So I don't think we're talking about blame though. It doesn't make sense to your brain. Yeah, well... Sucks to be you, I guess. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's one of those things, I guess. So, like, see how this line should be straight? Technically. Because this part of the armor up here and this part of the armor up here are separate pieces. The limits of animation into account when character designing. Well, I mean... I guess. I don't know. Like, that's kind of an interlaced job. That'll make the work... Like, you don't have... Like, when you're an animator, you're working off of the models, right? Like, the models are already made, so you're just working with what you're given at that point. So, you know. And then you're just on a time frame, and you're just pumping out as many frames as possible. Hello! Good morning! He lives! How are you? Are we sure? I mean, I'm pretty convinced. Well, the thing is, it's not necessarily that your brain is broken, it's just that the studios are likely not catering to your brain style. They're catering to what will be accepted en masse and what is industry standard, and I don't think your brain is industry standard. At least about this particular thing. Actually, a brain in a vat. No! There are lots of ways to bumble into undeath. There's lots of ways to bumble into a TPK as well. If I'm your DM, at least. Don't play D&D with me. I'm very scary. I don't like that I asked you motherfuckers for help and none of you have even given me a suggestion. How rude. Liches. I saw a thing about liches and I'm like, oh, I'm adopting that. That's amazing. And it's the idea that that liches cast spells from prior editions. I'm like, oh, that's brilliant. Because they're so ancient and they know, like, forbidden hidden magics. So when they cast Mirror Image, 8 of them show up instead of, like... instead of 1. And it's like, wait, what? So, like, they know how to cast the previous edition's version of the spell. Which is absolutely cracked, especially for, like, 3.5 and 4th edition. 4th edition had a spell called, or had a spell that could be ritually cast called, what was it called? It was a repair spell. It could basically repair anything as long as you had either the materials or the money, the value of the materials in gold or diamonds. It could be ritually cast. I don't care if my players leave mad. Sometimes I want my players to be mad. I just don't want my players to feel like something was unfair. That's my only thing. I don't want things to be unfair. And sometimes I don't even care if it feels like it was unfair to them, because sometimes they're just wrong. I'm looking up this spell, by the way. I'm using my phone. I need to know. 4E rituals. List of rituals. Analyze portal, 8th level, divination spell. Oh god. Animal friendship, animate rope, arcane barrier, arcane mark, area of revelation, aura mask, banish. I like how this one's called, there's a spell called banish, a ritual spell called banish vermin that is a 1st level spell that uses nature. It's basically just like, I don't want to fight rats at level 1. Go away. Bigby's construction crew? Hell yeah. Call of friendship, call wilderness. Guide, explicitly. Chameleon's cloaks, shape change self. Clear the path. Commune with nature, comprehend language. Conceal dragon mark, conceal object. Consult mystic. Continual light, control weather. Corpse-like visage. Create campsite, create holy water, create primal element, create scarecrow, create teleportation, create tree of life. Deathly shroud, deep pockets. God, there was a lot of fun shit in 4th edition. Dawning troll flesh is a 12th level spell. That's level, right? Yeah. Keeping in mind that 4th edition went to level 30, by the way. Disorienting portal, dowsing rod. Dream concordance. Eagle's flight. Ease spirit. Endure elements. Enhance vessel. Excavation. Explosive runes. I prepared exploding runes today. Book. Fastidiousness. Fey passage. Fool's gold. Fool's speech. Forbiddance. Grave site. Hollowed temple. Hallucinatory creature. Hallucinatory item. Hallucinatory terrain. Leomund's secret chest. Leomund's tiny hut. Leomund's trap. Lesser telepathy. Lich transformation. 14th level creation spell. Lullaby. Make whole. It's a 1st level spell. The fact that it's a 1st level ritual is absolutely cracked. This was it. God, this fucking spell. Make whole. As you finish the ritual, the oaken door stands whole and unblemished. As if Orton the Ragger hadn't just busted through it with murder in his eyes. It's the least you could do after using the inn to ambush the infamous barbarian. Cast time is 10 minutes, duration is permanent, component cost is special, market price 50 gold. Make whole is a 1st level ritual. A single object that can fit in a 10-foot cube is completely repaired. The component cost is 20% of the item's cost. It doesn't even cost the full amount of the item you're repairing. It's absolutely cracked. In cases where you attempt to repair an item not on any price list, the DM can determine the cost. There isn't a limit. The only limit is the size. So it doesn't say that, like, oh, you can't use it on magic. Like, anything that's magic. I used to use that spell to repair my flying ship. Because I would just make whole the 10 by 10, like, the 5 by 5 piece of wood rather than the whole ship, right? You're not making the ship whole, you're just making that patched area that uses, like, a 5 by 5 sheet of flying, like, of lighter than air fey wood, and then just slapping it on. If a lump of lichen somehow becomes sentient, one could have a lichen. And what if it's Irish and a chef? The BBEG no one ever expected. The licky lucky lich. I like it. There's already myconoids. I feel like a lichen, a shambling mound of lichens would only be like a version of myconoids. One time you gave a TPK, and it was like I gave them 10 chances to get out of it, and they still got mad. And another time I ran a one-shot where I gave a ton of warnings that something bad was happening if they did the one thing that would get them killed, and then they said everyone except and I said everyone except one person goes to hell, and everyone was mad at me. And we wanted to do a campaign, and most of them left after that one shot. I mean, it's all about, like, the way you communicated it, and sometimes those are just not people you want to play with. You know what I mean? Some players are just kind of shitty players. Sometimes that just is just a thing that happens, and, you know, you just gotta deal with it. I've had players be mad at me because I TPK'd them. I gave them a ton of warnings. They rode into Vampire Town in a Raven mobile. They literally called it their Raven mobile. Well, they knew the vampires were at war with the Raven Queen in the Shadowfell. Like, and then they got ambushed and they got the shit kicked out of them. And then they were mad about it. And I'm like, it's not my fault you decided to be greedy. What do you mean? Yeah, play stupid games, win stupid prizes. I didn't even kill any of them. One of them I turned into a vampire. One of them was trapped down in the basement of the vampire's lair being tortured for a while. One of them was killed and then reincarnated as a, because she wanted to change her character, so I was like, okay, here you go, here's a way to do that. So that she was reincarnated as a revenant. One of them did die, and that was because, like, I was talking about changing characters and wanted to do something else, so that was planned ahead of time. And then one of them was working with the vampire the whole time. One of the party members straight up betrayed them. A barbarian hairdresser that uses a pink pastel mace covered in barbs. The barbed barbarian Barbie barber. Yeah. Aboleths are kind of cracked. Aboleths are also smart, so sometimes you can, like, avoid actually fighting them because you can talk to them. Because aboleths are actually intelligent, if I remember correctly off the top of my head. If I'm remembering correctly. Is her name Barbara? Barbara the Barbed Barbarian Barbie Barber? This is just reminding me of the lizard wizard, the lizard the lizard blizzard wizard. There we go. I got there. We got there. We made it. Oh boy. You pulled out its throat and now you have a lizard. You have the lizard wizard. Lizard blizzard wizard's gizzard. Fucking end me, dude. Please. I'm trying to do something that I should probably not be trying to do here. I want the legs to be like straddling. So I want like this one needs to be up like this and this one needs to be going like back and around, but not all the way, but also needs to be getting bigger because it's facing the front. It's facing forward. So trying to figure out the angle on this is kind of correct. It's like it should come forward, so like the knee... The weird part about this is like the knee should be like here. Like this, like the knee should be like here, but way far forward and then bent backwards. And then like, but like here. But, no, whatever. You're not gonna see that part. I'm just like futzing, man. I'm just... This is forward facing. Oh, thanks for the save. I haven't saved in a while. I'll do that. Change your character halfway through the campaign. Okay, you are isekai'd into a world where the government and shops are completely run by fascist gelatinous cubes. Good luck. Hey, listen, you can't just jump somebody into D&D Modern like that. That's very rude. You can't do that. That's illegal. I think technically it should be like that, shouldn't it? I gave them so many chances to talk to the aboleth, but they wanted to fight it. There have been times where I had to, like, explain explicitly. I had to go out of, like, DM mode and explicitly jump in and be like, you do understand. I need to make sure that you guys all understand. There are things here that are stronger than you. Like, they are a higher level, they are stronger than you. You're in a place that is very dangerous for you, specifically. They can and will kill you. I just need to make sure that you understand that, and you have the option to run away. Like, I want to make sure that you have the option to not fight, and understand that that is also a viable thing to do. And sometimes they take that as a challenge, and it's like, well, that's on you. It felt like you just wanted it to kill us. Kinda did. Kinda just wanted you to die. You kinda needed to take some consequences for your actions. Maybe. Maybe. What do you mean he'll die if we fight the Lich at level 2? See, I wouldn't kill players with a Lich at level 2, even if they came across one, mostly because the Lich has better things to do with his time. The Lich would just be like, what is this? Fuck off. How'd you even get in here? You amuse me, tiny creatures, with your audacity. You felt like you have no inner character choice. Well, see, that's a bit of a problem. If you feel like your character has no choice, does that mean, like, you felt like you were being strong-armed by the DM, that you had no other choice? Or you're just, like, your character wouldn't, like, lacks knowledge? Or, like, your character's stupid? Like... Cause, like, your character should have some kind of sense of self-preservation. And sometimes, hey, this thing seems really strong is good enough. Oh. So your character just wasn't willing to... What's the word I'm looking for? Is this a matter of principles? Like, your character wasn't willing to speak with what it assumed is a like, speak with or make a deal with any kind of creature they believed is evil? Like, to the point that they would rather die than... Yeah, well, yeah, no, that's it. Yeah, that's a character asking for death. Why is it always paladins? Paladins always doing this kind of shit. Some liches would totally give someone a cursed magic bauble and send them on their way instead of killing them. Oh, absolutely. Here, I would like to hand you this. I'm offering you a deal. Here is, all you have to do is take your eyeball out and put this eyeball in instead. And it's gonna give you massive amounts of power. Enjoy. I'm sorry, did you just give a level 2 character the Eye of Vecna? I sure did! Waka waka. half of liches are just trolls. I mean, to be fair, what else would they do? They're gotta be bored, right? They've been alive for billions of years and have, like, plans within plans within plans, and they're just like, oh, some fucking idiots came to fucking try to confront me? Oh, okay. Whatever, dude. Feel like as an aboleth confronting a paladin, and I'd be like, oh yeah, the paladin thinks I'm evil. Of course he does. Bro, I'm just out here living my best life. Oh no, I've been thwarted. Take this item to commemorate your victory. Hands them the Eye of Vecna. BBEG, not really. They don't have a plan. They just fucking with people. You know, I don't know. I don't agree with that. But then again, I'm the DM, so I generally know what the plans are. I have a lich in my campaign. He's doing a very specific. He's doing a very specific thing. He's a very busy boy, doing very busy things. No, the magic bauble heals you, but it's like an evil healing credit card. When the lich takes a % of your soul over time. That's a cool idea. You could also have a lich show up and be like a warlock patron. If you wanted to. That is something you could do. Hey, it's me, you fucking patron. Yeah, sometimes I usually find the way to avoid that is to just say, like, just to be upfront about it sometimes. And, like, not... Like, I know sometimes it feels like you're wrecking the mystery if you do that, or you're breaking the illusion, but sometimes you just gotta turn on, like, baby mode and say, okay, listen, you guys are getting your... you guys are getting into a situation where you are very likely to unalive. You're going to TPK if you try to fight this thing. And you just straight up say that. Like, you're going to die. Like, this thing is a lot more powerful than you. Fighting it is probably not the best option. You just kind of pump the brakes and just say, hi, hello there, it's me, the DM. I'm putting a cat on the table, and we're gonna have a conversation real quick because you guys seem obsessed with just fucking fighting this thing. Why? Why do you feel like you have to fight this thing? Like, right now, right this very second. Is it because it's too much of a threat? Do you feel like it's too much of, like, you feel like that it's, like, so, like, take the aboleth example. Do you feel like this aboleth is too much of a threat to your family, that it's too close, and you're not, like, you feel like that the only option is to try to murder it right the fuck now? And then, like, just ask them that, like, why why they feel this way? Right? Like, or why, like, so, like, if the paladin feels this way, why does the paladin feel this way? Is it because you guys can't come up with another option? Is it because, like, you don't feel like there are any other options? Do you, like, and then just kind of have a table conversation about it before moving forward? Or do you need to have an additional plan where the aboleth doesn't necessarily, like, kill the party? Does the aboleth have other options that aren't just, like, fucking murder? DM meta talking about decisions is definitely required for good DMing. Sometimes, I think it is particularly, like, when it comes to making sure you understand your players and you understand their character motivations. But that's, like, usually off table. This is, like, what I'm talking about right now is stepping in and like, absolutely obliterating the fourth wall. I'm talking about if you were to, like, straight up pump the brakes on the game and say, okay, stop for a second. Listen, guys, I as a DM, don't understand what you're thinking. Like, I am making it as clear as I can that you should not, like, confront and try to fight this thing as a group right now. Am I being unclear about that? Is does that not come off as what's happening? Do you actually think you have a chance? And then from there you can go ahead and start talking about, like, okay, well, like what Vega is saying, I feel like my character doesn't have any other choice because my character... There's a difference between your character not willing to compromise, because that's like a choice. That's a choice that the player is making, that their character is not willing to compromise on a scenario, and sometimes that just leads to death. And that's on the player. If the DM doesn't want that and the player doesn't want that, then if the player is willing to metagame and maybe, like, just go with it and just be like, yeah, maybe this is, like, not what my character would 100% do, but I'm willing to kind of forego that a little bit for the sake of them surviving sometimes. I mean, that's fine, right? And so... And sorry, Vagary, I'm not saying you did anything wrong, I'm just using what you said as an example. If you have, like, a character that's like, my character is too stupid to understand that life is dangerous and there are dangerous creatures that are stronger than me out there, that's a character that doesn't survive. That's an adventurer that doesn't get to adventure for very long. That's just a character that doesn't live. Because adventuring is dangerous. That's the type of character that dies, unless they have a party around them that can prevent them from doing stuff like that. Sometimes it's a matter of, like, you have to also say that, like, as a character, your character's like, my character is not willing to do this. My character is going to impose what they believe onto the party. And, like, that might make the other players uncomfortable sometimes, and sometimes that's okay, and sometimes it's not. It's just really contextual. Like, I've done it as a player before, where, like, all of our party wanted to, like, take a pack of wolf puppies, and I was like, no, we're not doing that. And I'm like, no, my character will legit fight you, and you will lose. I guarantee you will lose. And, like, some of the players were a little bit taken aback that I did this, and I'm like, we are not doing this. Both as, like, from a player perspective, but also as a character. Like, my character was, like, so not on board with this scenario, but me as a player was like, we are not having a pack of puppies that we fucking have to take care of, that none of the other players actually know how to take care of. Like, none of the other characters know how to take care of puppies. Like, we're not doing this. Absolutely not. It can be hard as a party unless retreat is explicitly stated as possible. Some people sometimes forget that not everything is so locked in. Yeah, sometimes things feel like, especially if you're like a newer group, I mean, the only thing I think I would say that I would change for SAR is maybe an aboleth is too much too early for a group that's just starting. Like, not, and I don't mean to say that they're like an adventuring group that are low level. I mean, like, if your players are newer to the game or newer to that table and newer to you as a DM. I know it's cliche, but sometimes it's easier to start with something that, even if they do choose to fight it, you have a pretty solid out. Because, like, sometimes you don't want to... Sometimes it's okay to suffer for your actions. Sometimes it's okay to just kind of be like, yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna let this one go. And the aboleth just like, it's too much of a bother, and then leaves or something. Or like the aboleth lets them go and says like, this is too much of a bother, I'm going to leave, and then comes back later. And it's like the same aboleth, and it like eats their town while they're off adventuring or something like that. Going against BBEG, can we just leave? I'm tired. Sometimes that works. Oh, the aboleth just fucked off. Hey, sometimes it works like that. Sometimes it do be like that, where the aboleth's just like, it's too much trouble. This is not worth this is not worth just being annoyed all the time. I just want to sleep. I mean, aboleths usually prefer secluded areas, so they're either going to forcibly make it a secluded area, or they're gonna find a secluded area. Well, I mean... Sometimes it's just like that. Sometimes people just aren't... Sometimes players can be picky. There is something called the suspension of disbelief. Right? And you gotta be on board with that. Sometimes you just gotta let things go and be like, you know what, we're just gonna move on. Is it going to be totally 100% satisfying? No, but the point is like, we want to play the game. Right, so sometimes you just gotta let it go. I mean, I don't know who we're talking about, but I'm just speaking in general, so I don't know if somebody's got, like, stuff going on or whatever, but... When it comes to inter-player conflict, sometimes it's easier to start with something smaller than like an aboleth, for example, only specifically because like it lets the players kind of hash things out and like hash their characters out and who they are and what's going on with them and the group, and establishing who they are in the group when they're not being confronted with something so stressful. Something a little less deadly. I have a little sore on my lip and it's bothering me. But like, that's just my advice. Like, what do I know? It depends on the group, right? Depends on the group, depends on who you're dealing with. A lot of the times it's hard to navigate that because you don't know the group, right? And so because you don't know the group, you don't, like, if you don't have like those interpersonal relationships built yet, it takes a while and you gotta be a little bit patient, and people gotta be willing to compromise. So it's like, well, that felt really unsatisfying. It's like, okay, well, yeah, felt unsatisfying to me too, because you guys are dumb. You think I wanted you to do that? Like, what do you mean? Oh, alignment issues. The classic. Okay. Yeah, I would recommend, like... So alignment isn't important in 5th edition. And there's nothing wrong with inter-character conflicts. Well, that's fine. I mean, I'm not saying you can't, right? And I'm not saying you can't pick alignments or can't have alignments, right? Like, go for it. I like using alignments. I think they're a lot of fun, but I also tend to be very specific depending on what I'm doing. So, like, if the story I'm telling or the, like, whatever's happening or the world is, like, specific, then I will say, you are picking an alignment and you're picking within these boundaries. So when you build your character out the gate, you are building within the boundaries that I'm setting. So if I'm like, no, because, like, I have one that I've been working on in a setting that I've been working on for a really long time, and that one, I'm like, no, you are picking an alignment, and you're picking a good, you are playing a good aligned character. You can be chaotic good, you can be lawful good, you can be, but you have to be good aligned. Like, I'm not dicking around with that kind of stuff. If I'm ever dealing with players that are either new to a group or new to each other, I do not let them, like, nobody's allowed to be an evil character. Especially with inexperienced. Actually, I'm a little bit less concerned about them being evil, and I'm more concerned about them being chaotic. But it's depending on, I have a very specific interpretation of alignments that I use at my table, though, and I'm just like, no, if you're using alignments, this is the chart, this is how it works. And I'm like, is that restrictive? Yes. Yes, it is. And it's restrictive on purpose because that's how I run my table. And if you don't like it, too bad. It's my table. Fight me. I don't mind if I have a group that I've been playing with for a while and, like, I know the players, and the players know each other. If they want to play, if they want to have an evil campaign, or they want to have, like, an evil character or two within a good aligned group, because I will be able to trust those players to know what they're doing. So because I know those players, I can be like, okay, I know you, and I know you know how to play this and know how to do this in a way that's going to work and not just make the game fall apart. And so I basically will not allow that unless I know the player. Like, if I've, like, known them for a long enough time and I've played with them before. Yeah, I think it depends, Hawkskull, on the person. If you're an experienced player, you probably already have a little bit of a plan in place anyway. I also am not against changing alignments, and alignments just are not that important in 4th edition. And so because the alignments aren't really that important, I only really care if you're playing a paladin or a cleric, because I need to know who your god is. And, like, maybe if you're a warlock. I prefer to have my players choose an alignment just for the sake of, like, the mental exercise of knowing what they're gonna do. So, like, I want them to know what they're going to do in a situation, so they're not, like, stuck being like, oh, I have no idea. Just as, like, a bar, and as a bar for me to keep an eye on, so I can be like, hey, you're not really following your character very well here, based on blah blah blah. I mean, that's the thing, is I don't think, by what reasoning? Like, by what reasoning is it did you guys even know if the aboleth was in fact evil? Because that's a thing. Sometimes bro just wants to be left alone, you know what I mean? Like, I don't think it's inherently evil to want to negotiate. Like, that negotiating isn't an inherently, like, evil, like, kind of trait. Mind control parasites. Yeah, but lore isn't that particular creature. Lore is, like, the history of what would be understood by those people as history, not that individual. Yeah, but as a chaotic character, you could also, like, hey, we're gonna negotiate it and betray it as soon as we can. You know what I mean? I'm just saying there are options. I think it's also important to be flexible for the sake of the game, right? Especially if it's, like, your first major encounter. Things are gonna get wacky, things are gonna get strange. The abbot ate too much earlier. It's sluggish. Yeah, that's fair. Hey, I mean... Sometimes people just pick the hard way, and, like, that's okay. But as a DM, you have to be prepared for that. So, like, what does the hard way look like? What does fighting this aboleth look like? Is this a reasonable thing to have to deal with? Is the party gonna be able to do that? And sometimes, it's just a matter of shitty rolls. The party just dies because they can't fucking take down a single goddamn goblin. Like, you'd be surprised how often that happens. I had a guy get up and leave my table all pissy, and then he left, like, he straight up left the house that I was DMing in because his character died in the first, like, 2 minutes of actual play because he did something really stupid, and then he got unlucky, and I just crit him, and then he failed his death save, and he straight up died. It was really funny. He just got double crit right out the gate because he did something really dumb. He walked straight into an ambush, got jumped on by 2 goblins, and then got crit. And he was a wizard. In worst level in 5th edition. And he just straight up died and he got mad and left. It was really, really, really funny. And the thing that made it so funny was the mistake he made. They were gonna do an investigation check, and he put his hand on somebody's shoulder and went, because somebody was gonna go do it, and he said, wait a minute, I'm better at this than you, and pushed them out of the way and went forward by himself and then just got ganked. It was so funny. And, like, I was rolling above table, so I couldn't even fudge the dice. I was just like, oh, well. And then we rolled initiative. And I let him roll initiative, and he was high enough. He was before the cleric. And he rolled and failed his death saving throw. This was like a test, and it wasn't a serious campaign. This was just a test run for 5th edition when 5th edition first came out. So I was running the Lost Mines of Fendelver, which we found out at that time that book is a character grinder. It's so cracked. But we didn't know because we just got it and it just came out, and we were like, here's some character sheets. Let's just pick your character sheet, name your character, let's fucking go. And so we knew it was a test going in. It was like a test run. But he was so angry. And I'm like, okay, so what would I change as a DM from what I did? I wouldn't have let him roll initiative. I would have just put him at the end of the initiative order because he was already unconscious. That's the thing that I would have changed. So the cleric would have had a chance to get him up. But I don't regret it. Like, I don't feel bad. It was very funny. It was very, very funny. He got over it and thought it was funny later, but at the time he was pissed. That's... Oh, I see the dice also hate your stupidity. It's true, it do be like that. It was very funny. It was so funny. It was so funny! I had a player be mad at me because of the vampire thing, and I'm like, bro, you're just mad because you got outsmarted. You were just mad because you thought that there were consequences to your actions, and you actually thought that you were gonna you were trying to play, like, both sides of this war. Oh, it was very funny. Sometimes players just need a good smack upside the head, that's all I'm saying. Don't feel bad about it. Mind control parasites were going berserk and the aboleth was controlling them, but they walked too far away and the aboleth couldn't control them. So the aboleth wanted to put the berserk parasites back under control, but they wanted to kill it, and killing it means the parasites will still be berserk, and they would have had to have a hard fight with the aboleth, so even harder. So what the negotiation would be like, we're going to bait the berserk parasites back towards you so you could keep them you could have them back under your control, and in return you're not going to send your berserk parasites towards us at all. Like, is that the negotiation tactic there? Making warlocks use loaded dice for certain rules would be poetry. That would be very funny. Divination wizards as well, also hilarious. Divination wizards are stupid. Chronomancy is cracked. Divination wizards are very funny. One of the characters that I have, that the lich I was talking to you about, is a divination wizard, or was a divination wizard before they became a lich. He didn't seem to think that was an actual option. I mean, I can understand not trusting the aboleth, right? And being like, okay, we don't trust that you're actually gonna do this, but agreeing to it for now, just because then that gives you time to go back and raise your army, like I think Vagri was saying. Or like at least start building defenses or building up a plan, and then, or going on an adventure to go get help about how to deal with his aboleth that's in your hometown is a pretty good, I mean, that's a pretty solid, like, adventure hook. In my opinion. Divination, how about no? Or divination, how about yes? It do be like that. Divination do be, but how about yes? But what if we did? I don't feel like going on a quest for a squid monster. No, that's fair. But you're not going on a quest for a squid monster. You're going on a quest to save your village. You're just doing some work for the squid monster to buy yourself some time to figure out how to deal with the squid monster. There's nothing like such a satisfying story to say, hey, we're going to, our quest is to go and find heroes to help save us from the squid monsters, and then becoming the heroes along the way. You know what I mean? I don't know, it doesn't sound like there's a problem with the aboleth. It sounds like there's a problem with your party not wanting to bite the adventuring hook. Like, that's a pretty good setup, and it just sounds like your players just didn't want to take that hook at all for some for no real reason outside of we don't like the aboleth. And listen, sometimes you gotta do shit for people you don't like. He's got you by the balls. And like, if you'd rather die than be got by the balls, then perish. Like, that is the players explicitly not being railroaded and explicitly making a very direct choice to die. You would rather be dead. Yeah, sorry, sometimes it sucks when you're at the weekend of a negotiation. You don't have the negotiating power here. You just have to accept that the aboleth is gracing you with mercy right now, and then try and do everything you can before that mercy just ends or goes away or it gets bored again. It explicitly puts you on a time crunch. That's a great player hook. Yeah. But I mean, the way I would do that with, like, I mean, the majority of my characters are usually the type of people who kind of have an idea of what they're doing. When it comes to negotiations and stuff like that. So, like, this character here, right? This one? This is a D&D character. This character here would essentially be like, okay, so calculated out, your best option would be to take the deal with the aboleth, do the thing because it's going to keep your play safe as long as you possibly can, start building defenses, go out and get help. Well, it's not really being about mad, like, whether or not you were mad or whatever. Like, I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know who was mad about what. I don't have this information. I'll take your word for it. They beat the shit out of the leader of the town that they were working for before that, and they got mad at me that the town guard and bounty hunters were after them after they did that. Why? Why are you mad? Is this the same town that they were trying to save from the aboleths? Why do you even want to save that town? Everybody there wants you dead. Why are you guys a bunch of murder hobos? So you guys just wanted to play a murder hobo game. I mean, that's fine. Now, there's nothing wrong with a murder hobo game, but you gotta know that going in. So that the DM can prepare, or if the DM even wants to DM a murder game. Or a murder hobo game. I'm not the biggest fan of running murder hobo games most of the time. That's just me, though. Not every DM. Some DMs are more into it than others. I'm not the biggest fan of murder hobo games. No, it was a different town and I had my reasons. Of course you did. Chaotic good paladin. I'm here for it. Just because you have a reason to murder hobo doesn't make you not a murder hobo. I just saved you guys from the big bad guy, and do you want to kill me? Screw this. I cast Fireball. 9th level Fireball. Technically, I wasn't a paladin yet! Was that the mission your god gave you? Is your god actually Bane? Technically wasn't murder. I just assaulted him. Yeah, fair enough. I'll take the correction. I don't know. I enjoy that kind of stuff, though. Like, rolling with players can be really hard, and if all the players aren't on the same page, it can be very frustrating for everybody involved. So it does sound like you just had players that were definitely not on the same page, and, like, didn't want the same thing from the game, or, like, didn't know what to expect. The expectations were a little bit off, which, you know, happens. That's what session zeros are for, but sometimes you just don't really find out until later. Oh no. They thought he had information and he didn't. Oh, that's very funny. That's very funny. I like that. That's great. That's a good time. That's a straight up good time. I like it. I don't know. I like stuff like that. So I don't know. That's just that's how I would deal with the aboleth at the very least. I would have been like, okay, well, at least, or if I was writing it as the DM, that's how I would have taken to writing it. I would have been like, okay, well, the aboleth is giving you an option. You can choose not to take it, and the aboleth is going, like, you're going to die because you've gotten yourselves into a scenario where you either negotiate and get out and do what the aboleth tells you to do. It's basically like you're dealing with a mob boss, right? Like, you come to me on the night of my daughter's wedding, whatever the fuck it is. I don't know what that accent was. don't at me. Sounds like fun. Sounds like the players would just rather die than deal with a worm. Negotiate, which, you know, it's fine. That's their choice. They can do that if they want to, sure. But like, that's the end of the game. Your characters died. The end. You got killed, but you are now all being mind controlled by the aboleth. That could actually be a plot point too. Actually, if you wanted to do that, you could say, okay, well, yeah, I need you to roll saving throws, and then say, okay, well, you are being puppeted now by the aboleth to do what he wanted you to do anyway. And so you're going to have to try and get away from this aboleth now and out of its mind control, because that could be really fun. That would be a really hard thing to do without an experienced party, though. If your party's not experienced, then, and I would ask, I'd be like, okay, well, here are your options. Either we continue to play the game and this is now the new scenario, or you die to the aboleth. Like, if you like, I would break the table and pump the brakes and say, okay, listen, we can continue playing, but this is the only way that I can justify keeping your characters alive. Or you die to the aboleth. Oh. Retroactively justified. Love it. Love to see it. Nothing like the players being the makers of their own destruction. I'm a big fan. It's been a while since I ran a D&D game. My D&D game is currently on hold while life happens with people. Ain't that always the way? Actually, I thought of a fun way for us to kind of keep playing, so we're just negotiating about how we're going to go about doing that. And it's just going to be me DMing like 1 or 2 people at a time. Running like what their stories were like before they became adventurers. So it's going to be like Stardew Valley D&D. There was one time players were like, what the fuck with me, because they... there was a town and they found like catacombs underneath the town. And there were necromancers under the town raising the dead. And they found them, busted them. Then the necromancers were like, wait, no, this is what we're doing. And the players went, alright, let them go. And then we're like, okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna plan this out, da-da-da-da-da-da-da. And then left town. They left town for months, and then they came back and they were like, why is there a zombie apocalypse here? And I'm like, gee, I don't know, I can't imagine what might have happened. The necromancers lied to us? Man, I don't know. I don't know, guys, I can't... Who could say? Ugh. Oh my god. Somebody was... I got a compliment the other day, and they were like... They were complaining about somebody else's puzzles or something. They were like, these puzzles are so easy. And they were like, Chesh's puzzles are more difficult than this. And I'm like, what? I get my puzzles out the back of a cereal box. What do you mean? They literally make D&D maps off of the, like, the mazes they're on, like, the back of, like, a honeycombs box. And you just add rooms to it. Who could have seen this sudden but inevitable betrayal, right? They just left town for literal months and then they were like, why are there zombies here? Gee, guys, I don't know what could have happened. It's not like you just left the necromancers alone for literal months and didn't tell anybody. Like, it's not like they were like, oh shit, well, we have to go and deal with this other thing, so we're gonna tell, like, the local guard and, like, the townsfolk that there's not necromancers and we slowed them down, but you're gonna have to prepare for that. No, they just left. They just fucking left. Like, you fucking Christ. And they were leaving and I'm just like, they totally squirreled. Like, completely squirreled. It was very funny. The players kind of turned the necromancer into a villain by stealing his stuff, and he just wants his stuff back, and they won't give him his stuff back, so now he hates them. That's fair. That's a justification. I mean, if you ever want to motivate players, you steal their stuff. Doesn't matter what it is. You can steal anything from them. It'll motivate them to find who the motherfucker is who stole their stuff. So, like, I think that's justified. I've always been a fan of boggles. I always like boggles. Boggles are a good time. They're a good thing to have, stealing people's stuff. Because they're slippery little bastards. And worst case scenario, they could be working for a hag. You know what I mean? I always wanted to do like I thought it'd be really fun to do like a road show where you go to people who have like problems at their D&D table. And so it's kind of like, what's those drama shows like Swapping Houses or whatever. And so like you like somebody who's like experienced goes in and goes, okay, here's, and like watches them play and then like takes notes and stuff and then like sits the players down and goes, all right, listen. And like sits the DM down. It's like Hell's Kitchen, but it's D&D instead. Hello! Welcome. In our defense, we followed a trail of bad guy to the cemetery where that guy was doing sus shit. Well, I mean, he's a necromancer. Of course he's doing sus shit. The question is a little bit, is necromancy considered evil in your world? Or is it actually evil? Because those are two different questions. I like how yesterday I started painting this, and today I'm just redoing the entire structure of the... This is why I never get anything done. Art is hard! Guy smelled like a corpse and moved weird. Then we ran into a necromancer. The answer is it isn't evil, and it isn't evil. I mean, a lot of clerics use necromantic magic, because necromancy is just magic of life and death, right? In 5th edition, technically. So, like, Gentle Repose is a necromantic spell. It preserves a corpse. Like, you making up your own faith as you go along. You can make it evil in yours. I mean, you could, but I mean, that's a risky move, trying to make up your own faith as you're going. Yikes. That's, again, something I wouldn't allow unless it was like a very experienced player that I was familiar with. Because, I mean, paladins do allow for that. Like, it's definitely within the rules, right? It's definitely within the bounds of to be expected in the game, but I don't know if it would take some convincing. It would take some convincing for me to let you do that. Or I might not allow making it up as you go, but if you come to me with a plan of like what the intention is and where it is going to go, then I would probably be fine with it. It would take some convincing though. Especially if you're gonna be chaotic. I'd be like, no. Alright, we need to set some boundaries here about about how this is gonna work, because this is ripe for causing trouble. Yeah, sometimes the best thing to do is just to break the table and be like, okay, listen, we need to talk. Real talk time. What are you doing? What's your plan here? Do you have a plan here? You don't have a plan here. You have no idea what you're doing right now, do you? Yeah, Hawkskull's right. That can happen a lot. And like, even if you're not doing it on purpose, it can happen very easily. That's cool. I like big world stuff like that. A lot of times what I do though when I'm focusing on a new campaign is I start with like very small stuff. So it's like small petty things that don't really matter that much. Like the game I'm playing right now, the players are going around trying to like win a contest in like a battle arena contest, and then they stumbled across a thing early on. They were looking for somebody, and that's how the players all met, and now they stumbled across something, and now that something is driving them to go look up more things about that something because it's causing some problems, and they think that there might be a guy in a place, and so one person is going there, like an NPC is going, a stronger NPC than them is going to go check that out. Well, they're going to go like do the safer route and go check out some other stuff, right? And then they've got like, they're finding like little stuff in the meantime to futz around with that may or may not be related, so like they really have no idea. They have no fucking clue, which is like, that's the way I like to run newer characters and newer players, because it justifies those players ending up accidentally in over their heads, specifically because they didn't know what they were getting into, right? Yeah, no, I got you. Faye is very chaotic, so yeah, that tracks. Gotta love me some Coralon. Can't decide if this head is too big now. This head might be too large. I'm just gonna make the entire body bigger. I'm just gonna merge all these layers together. I don't care, because I'm gonna have to redo them anyway. Just merge everything. Merge it all. All of it. Hey. Just want a little bit more space to work with. I regret nothing. Hey, listen, that's it. It do be like that. It do be like that sometimes. You're not catching any flack for me. Play the game how you want to play the game. You do you, boo-boo. I'm not here to shit on your parade. Shape language. Wee. Oh yeah, that can be tricky. That can be a really tricky situation. When you have, like, sometimes players can be too much of a driving force, and sometimes they can be, like, not enough of a driving force. So sometimes you just gotta fuck around and find out. What a weird shape, am I right? Which is good, I want it to be a weird shape. Yeah, I wasn't able to. Honestly, I probably would have only been there to watch and, like, help out maybe a little bit, but I mean, that's also kind of assuming I would have even been able to help, but life is hard. Scheduling D&D is, like, one of the hardest things you'll ever do in your life. Honestly, I feel like it's a skill at that point. At this point, like, it's scheduling D&D should be on people's resumes. It's so fucking difficult to do. Oh, yeah. That dude's got a lot going on right now. Life. It happens. Two-player D&D is also tricky to pull off. Like, it's doable. It's just a little bit tricky. I personally don't even like playing with two players. Yeah, you can run with one person. Like, you can run with no people. You can run, like, just a private session to yourself if you really want to. I'm more speaking from a personal preference. Not from, like, a what's possible preference. I mean, you might enjoy something different. Now Wizards is trying to implement AI. Fucking... fucking ass AI DMs. Yeah, Vegri, you got the same preference as I do. I'm the same way. I prefer 4 to 6. 6 starts to push it a little bit. I think my ideal party's 5. But 4 to 6 is doable. 7 is... Ugh. Gross. No thank you. Especially with combat. Combat with 7 players sucks so bad. Ugh, it's so... God. If everybody doesn't know what they're gonna do on their turn... 7 years later... I'm gonna exaggerate this even further. That's what looked like is happening. We're gonna do this. I won't run a game with 7 people. Not with 7 players. I just won't do it. I have my boundaries and I keep my limits because, like, then I don't have a good time, and if I'm not having a good time, nobody's gonna have a good time. If your DM isn't having fun, as a player, you're going to have a bad time. As a player, you legit need your DM to have fun. If your DM is not having fun, it's gonna reflect poorly on everything that happens. I mean, that's a good way to be, but you also don't want to, like, ignore your own boundaries. I ended up in a game where we cut the battle length in half by the fighter holding his attack every turn. Because it's not gonna make 5 attacks every round. That's funny. Hawks call, that's hilarious. That is very funny. You gotta love when that kind of stuff happens. Very funny. I mean, I don't know. You really think people would want to play more just because I'm there? Like, it's not like I'm exceptionally good or anything, particularly as a player. All that is just a theory. A game theory. That's my... fair enough. Respectable. Respectable. It's a good point. It is my server. Have you ever done the casting haste on somebody and then dropping it just to fuck with them? I always find that one funny. It amuses me. I become amused. I like stuff like that. My problem with D&D right now is, like, commitment time. If I'm gonna play. Especially if I'm gonna run something. That's like a... I'm gonna play D&D, like, my commitment time is a little bit fucky right now. Everybody says that they don't get to play D&D enough. I don't think... It's been a long time since I met somebody who said, I play too much D&D. And even if they are somebody who plays a lot of D&D, they're like, I am too busy with my job to play more D&D. I play too much D&D, said no one ever. Make me play in your game. I don't even... Wow, did we get to the end of that? This is the first time I think I've ever gotten to the end of the playlist. Holy jeez. That's crazy. That was 100 pieces. Oh my god, I should take a break. I've been going for hours at this point. God damn. Oh, we've been live for 3 hours already. Alright, I'm gonna take a break. Whoops. So talking D&D will do this to my brain. Let's pull let me pull up something for a break here. Let's do this one. Let's do this one. There you go. Alright, I'm gonna take a quick break. I will be back in a few minutes. So I will see you guys soon. Be good.
Is the unnamed tavern named unnamed tavern? Is unnamed tavern named unnamed tavern, or is it a tavern that's not been named?
Next up, we have some world news. There are a plethora of coups happening in Africa, and we're gonna take a look at that. I pressed the wrong one. I guess it's politics. Whatever.
Both.
Coups are political.
Close enough. It's close enough. There you go.
Mm-hmm.
Dapper's been a member for 3 months saying, "How do I work this thing?" Hi, chat. So, there's a couple of them. So, this is just the latest of what's been going on, and it just says military coups were a regular occurrence in some parts of Africa in decades after independence. Now, over a period of relative domestic stability, there are indications they are on the rise again. And so it lists a couple of the different ones. There were 2 in 2022, and then there were 6 in 2021. It's like, now we think that maybe there's a rise.
Yeah, those were attempts, though.
Oftentimes, what Africa experiences after the colonists leave the area or get kicked out is that the people that let's say that sometimes in the middle is this, that the colonial power will turn it over to a bunch of people who will rape and pillage the land to try to suck out as much as possible. And the people revolt, kick them out, and those people are not capable of really running the country, and the place kind of falls apart, and have another coup, and you get these sort of cycles. So the countries in Africa that have become somewhat stable have gone through 2 revolutions, kicking out the colonists and then kicking out the people that kicked out the colonists. Because the people that are successfully revolt are not necessarily the best people to hold it together. Other places just continue to have these cycles back and forth. And if you look at what's happening with places like Niger, the current government is being ineffective in delivering services to people. People are getting upset. A military group says, we're going to take over. And the people say, well, they can't be any better or worse than the previous clowns until they are, in case, and then someone else go along and throw them out. And it's a sad cycle that really, because having traveled in Africa extensively all through the continent, there's amazing places, wonderful people there, but they get stiffed with governments that are anywhere between ineffective to criminal.
And if you go and watch the Jib podcast with Barry and Seamus, you might learn a little bit about the involvement of other countries in coups.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, are you saying that there might be, say, I don't know, like Western developed countries who are destabilizing otherwise democratically elected regimes?
I'm definitely not saying that thing.
Well, I mean, yeah. And oftentimes what will happen is there are resources that colonial powers come in. I mean, one of the, and it's not necessarily a coup, right? The Chinese Communist Party has been on an exploitation process of coming in and saying, hey, we'll build you some infrastructure and sell you some loans in return for getting some stuff, minerals. And then, further bad things happen.
Then they're like, surprise, motherfucker, we're here forever.
Yeah, not every government revolution takeover or switchover is a coup. Coup is something specific, which is the definitions that are being presented in the thing right there. This one specifies that they've identified 200 coup attempts in Africa since the 1950s. About half of them have been successful.
So how would folks define a coup? Would what Trump attempted to do consider a coup or not by definition? Where would that fail?
Not by this definition.
Not by this definition, because by this definition they're counting a coup as not revolutionaries. It has to have military intervention. So unless you count Michael Flynn as well.
No,
you count Michael
Chesh, I have to
Flynn,
disagree with you.
Go for it.
So here's what it says. It says by the military by other civilian officials, but the important thing is to unseat sitting leaders. Instead, the Trump thing was to illegally maintain sitting leaders in power, which does not technically meet that definition right there.
Well,
it's not the military part that's
unless you consider it that because that was about the election, right? So Trump was not elected, and so that he was trying to.
But he was
Biden.
That's the thing, though. Biden hadn't been seated yet.
Okay, fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, that's how dictatorships start, right? That's what happened, like with.
Yeah, wasn't it?
You mean how Russia is currently just skipping their election this year because obviously Putin's gonna win?
Well, yeah.
I
would actually.
Their election is scheduled for next year for the president.
Oh, sorry, next year.
It's been there for a while.
I would actually have a different definition, and not to say unseat sitting leaders, but I would say to basically an illegal attempt to change the leadership of the country from the legally authorized leadership to at least a previously unauthorized leadership, which would allow for the idea of like trying to illegally stay in power. Because I really don't think that if you lose an election and then you try to stay in power, that's any less of a coup, in my opinion. Which is why I wouldn't use exactly this definition. I would tweak it that way.
That's fair.
So Dapper, would the American Revolution be a coup in your definition?
Absolutely. Yeah.
Yeah.
It was the use of military power to get rid of the seating of the sitting officials in the country. Yeah.
Yeah.
Look, the difference between a coup and a revolution is there's two parts to it. It's how long ago did it happen, and how popular is it.
Yeah,
the longer ago it happened, the more likely it is to be a revolution, and the more popular it is, the more likely it is to be a revolution.
How many romance novels have been written?
Well, it's just like the difference between terrorists and freedom fighters, right?
Right.
It's almost entirely based on your perspective.
And these cycles can have multiple attempts. Like for example, the Bolshevik Revolution, in that revolution coup thing happening in Russia, Imperial Russia, they had an earlier attempt, and people like Lenin were exiled from Russia, came back in and did it again. If you look at the whole thing of various people associated with a certain organization that you don't want to name because you'll get demonetized, but Dapper sometimes refers to them in drinking rules.
NSDAP.
I call them nutsies.
Does that work?
Okay.
I don't know.
They were the one of the leaders was jailed, put in prison, and they came back again. So sometimes the cycling can occur because if you don't succeed, try again. Africa tends to be coup dominant because many of the other countries want its resources and resources of there, and the country is unable to withstand the external pressures, economic, political, or whatever, and then
the current government doesn't want to play ball.
Then
maybe the next
rip
one
off the people. So, for example, you look at a country like Nigeria, not Niger, but Nigeria, would have normally be an extremely wealthy country from its mineral and oil resources, but very few Nigerians share in that particular bounty, and the result is there's a bunch of people that are dissatisfied with what's going on in Nigeria. But
Chad is talking about cooing the channel, and I'm like, God, not again! Come on.
That's a good idea.
So yeah,
Chesh, I think maybe I'll just kick you out after you've done a lot of work on this channel for several years, and maybe I'll just send you like a few $100, and then I'll own your channel from now on.
Yeah, sure, why not?
So like in 2017, Mugabe, who was a revolutionary that kicked out the British colonies from what was originally Rhodesia, I believe. Was the colonial name?
Yeah, Rhodesia is the colonial name. Yep.
And so he was there for 37 years, and his long stay was the fact that he managed to be very effective in suppressing coups. Like when I was there, I believe in 2015, I had to stay in the Victoria Hotel because they set up a firing squad to execute members of the vice president's staff because apparently the vice president tried to do a coup. And it turned out in 2017 that his next vice president was successful in the coup. So go figure.
Whoops.
Chad is now also
my
retiring me, and they're sending me to the farm.
Oh no.
My favorite Zimbabwe thing is back when this was a while ago. This was like I think like 15 years ago or something. When their finance minister came and said, we're going to stop reporting the annual inflation rate because our computers cannot calculate numbers that high.
Yeah.
And I was like, cool.
When I was last there, on Mugabe thing, inflation was 17 million%.
Wow.
And I tried to, at some point, I tried to get clarification, 17 million% per what? And the guy said, does it matter if it's 17 million%?
Yeah.
And you find your exponential function. I mean, you're on that almost vertical part of the exponential function. So whether it's per year or per month, it didn't matter. And what people were doing on the currency is that it wasn't the number of right at the time, the 100 trillion Zimbabwean dollar was the currency you could get out of ATMs, and you needed a stack of them to do something. And what the people were doing was seeing the number of zeros as its value. Like they were basically taking the logarithm of the Zimbabwean dollar number and saying, this bill, 100 trillion, is worth a little bit more than the 10 trillion, not by a factor of 10, but because it's got an extra zero on it. So it's just a little bit better.
Yeah.
Right?
When your money goes logarithmic, you might have a problem.
Yeah.
Just a little tip.
So speaking of economics,
for reference, real quick,
okay.
This is the German gold mark.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, what eventually happened, by the way, in Zimbabwe, the Zimbabwean dollar, is that the country deleted its currency. They basically declared there are no more Zimbabwean dollars because the black market was using euros and British pounds and dollars. And to buy anything successfully, you needed
I thought the rand
currency.
was also a pretty. I thought the rand was also.
You're right. You're correct. You're correct, as well as the rand. Now they may have brought back a currency again, but it's hard to tell for the thing. But yeah, coups are a problem.
The fact that in 1960 to 1969 you're looking at 25 successful coups and 15 failed ones. That's a lot of coups.
And
Mr. Siri says they should run the country on Dogecoin.
Oh God.
or Huck should have his own crypto coin. Huck coin.
Yeah.
He does
Huck
not
coin.
look happy about that. I don't know if you guys can
I want no part of that.
Wait, but where are the Puck Where are the Puck NFTs?
Puck, you want an NFT? You want an NFT?
Chesh, you could NFT boops.
Yeah. Each boop is 1,200 Puck tokens, which are stored on the Ethereum blockchain.
Oh my God.
1,200 Puck tokens.
Yes,
you
Puck
can
coin.
super chat for Puck boops if you want.
So,
I'm not gonna stop you.
So in the period of the Cold War, where you see a lot of those coups, one of the things that would happen is somebody would show up and say, "Hi, I'm anti-communist," or "Hi, I'm pro-communist," even though they weren't, to get sympathy from that particular bloc, who then goes and pushes forward. Even in countries, former colonial countries, they would have leaders come up to try to curry favor. One of the notorious ones was Assad, may he rest in hell, if hell exists, of Syria, who the expression was signal to the left and drive to the right, right? He would pretend to be pro-Soviet and then pro-American and pro-Soviet and pro-American.
Oh, God.
And when he would switch to the other country and say, really, 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 we can give you stuff if you want to become us and be in our camp. But other places would have coups where a bunch of people say the current people are crooks. Go to the opposite group and say we want to
We'll
be
get the
pro
other people's
you.
crooks.
Yeah.
Yes, and that would work for a while until it would happen again. Just ask Allende in Chile and other things like that. So, whoops.
It's almost like power corrupts, and when other larger, more powerful countries want your stuff, they tend to bribe you, and then you just become a corrupt, bribed politician.
Yeah.
But there's
okay.
dynasties, and other people have managed to hold on to power. When I was in Libya, Muammar Gaddafi had an iron fist rule, and everyone toed the line. It was relatively safe to walk the streets there because the dictatorship said, here's how it's going to go. Other places like North Korea, they've had a family dynasty that's maintained stuff, and attempts to have coups have resulted in things such as having an uncle ripped apart by wild dogs in a
Are you
football
making
stadium.
a Lion King reference?
No,
No, I'm referring to what
thing that
happened to the Ung's uncle.
I'm sorry, I thought you were talking about Scar killing Mufasa to take over, and then Simba coming back and having him thrown to the hyenas.
No,
Knowing Kim, he might have been
no.
inspired by that.
Yeah, Kim Jong-un literally had one of his uncles executed by wild dog.
Oh, kind of douchey.
Wow.
Yeah,
He is kind of.
He's also executed people by tank. I was like, what if the main cannon of a tank just fires at this guy? It's like, yeah, that'll do it.
If I was gonna be executed, getting shot with a tank seems kind of overkill, so I'd be there for it.
Well, you would have to be there. It's your execution.
What if like King, what
You'd
if
be
like
surprised.
Kim Jong Un is like, oh yeah, blast that person off, with the tank and everything set up, and slowly the tank like starts turning, and just locks on Kim Jong Un, and we just go.
But these countries that have these dynasties, right? Again, what happens when the strong leader goes away? Then you have a power vacuum. So you look at what happened in Libya right now, the death of Gaddafi. It's now a bunch of warring states. So the opposite of having coup cycles is having somebody who is a extraordinarily ruthless dictator that manages to do things. So I will point this out because Russia right now, people were cheering when it looked like Putin might fall, and understand that having a coup in Russia, a breakdown, you might say they deserve it, but the other problem is that those power vacuums turn into real bad situations. Yes. Bad things happen.
Yeah. Yep. You can't just do. Look at even like Afghanistan and American military involvement in Iraq. It's just,
how long did it take after
absolutely chaos?
How long after the U.S. military left did it take for the Taliban to take back over Pakistan? Was it a week?
A week.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not even a week. I think it's 48 hours, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
48 hours.
Okay.
Yep.
It certainly wasn't even a month. Let's just say that
it was amount of time.
Yeah.
Another problem with Africa and coups is that colonists come in and carve up sections to create countries that have no cultural significance, right? The tribal boundaries and identity lines are just arbitrarily drawn up, right? So
they're just lines on paper.
You see those countries there, but if you ask in terms of people and language, they tend to cross around, and the result is you have a government of one group trying to dominate another group that they normally don't have a relationship with. They'll be neighbors, not rulers. Nigeria has kind of three large sections, large subgroups that spill over into other neighboring countries, and as a result is that they have power shifts that trade around. But then what happens is we saw that in what happened in places like Uganda or in Botswana, right? No, not Botswana. What am I thinking? Come on, brain, come back.
I'm a chameleon.
Central African Republic, the most generic country in the world.
But But in that area of the world, you had Rwanda. I'm talking about Rwanda, right?
Oh.
Rwanda
Okay.
was one group dominating another group, and then there was a flip. And the problem comes down to the colonists coming in and carving up. I mean, let's look at the Indian subcontinent. To say that was one giant British colony was the mistake.
Right.
And the partitioning came about because it wasn't, right? The British didn't sit there and say, maybe we should make all these people one massive group. But,
So I think so. There's a little caveat in there why the partitioning happened. Obviously, there were leaders who took advantage of British leaving the India, and what Britishers were trying to do till the last minute, they were trying to keep their vice grip on India. That's what they were trying to do. And what they did was, as they left, they started offering Jinnah the option: you separate, and we will help you get the power in that region. We'll help you maintain it. What just happened was Jinnah was like, yeah, you get out of here, I'm gonna do my own thing. That's what happened later. So they created that divide before they left because they were trying to now divide and rule in
Pin
a big
people
way.
against each other so that way they
Each
can take
other.
advantage of the situation.
And that's what's been happening, and that's what happened with what America did with Israel and Palestine. So very similar parallels there. And then so they create a problem, they leave, and they pretend to be supportive, and you're like, oh yeah, we'll let them solve it amongst themselves, but they've already created
I'm
this
pretty
huge
sure England, like the English crown can absolutely give up any semblance of pretending that they care or have been trying to do anything good while the British Museum is still what it is. Until the British Museum is empty, England does not get to pretend that they give two shits about
They have some
the British
artifacts
just borrowed
from
stuff before
England. They
people
can
lost it.
look. The British Museum has some artifacts from England. They can keep those. That's fine.
No. They should, in an act of good faith, give them to places.
Oh, okay.
Give them back to the countries they've picked them up from.
So you think that King Big Ear should go to India and say, sorry about stealing your jewels, here's them back.
Kohinoor,
Yeah. Whoever's the current monarch of England needs to take their crown, pull all of the shit off of it that doesn't belong to them, and then shove the remaining bits up their ass.
Yep.
See, here's the thing.
With the
because
Kohinoor diamond, that will be brilliant.
See, the thing is, because he's the king of India, it's like they still have it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Oh, right. Yeah.
Why?
Vanya's like, racism!
So
also,
back to say
also,
with
if I may add to that whole thing of one of the, I think it was the foreign minister for India, he said very something aptly, and when this whole debacle of why is India still taking gas and coal and resources from Russia when the Russia-Ukraine war is happening, and what he said was that UK has to stop pretending that their problem is the world's problem and the world's problems are not their problem. And I was like, that was so well said, right? The UK need to stop pretending that their issues are issues of the whole world. They don't rule the whole world anymore. You're just stuck on an island now. Just get along with it now.
I think you're right, Manya, to assume that India would just go along with other people because they want them to, other than being collaborative.
That's the way
to go. Now, it turns out, that India is actually in discussions with countries assessing their relationship with Russia, and that's the way you go about it, rather than just say India is. But I was going to ask, because we talk about world stage. There was new reports of claims that the current ruling party wanted to change the name of the country.
Oh yeah.
Can you tell about that? Or
so they want to go. So they want to go.
That's a good question.
First off, is their branding good? Second off,
does it come with a new flag?
So the British Empire actually came up with the term India because the Indus River, when they first, crossed the Asian continent and moved towards the Indian subcontinent, the Indus River was the one, and the Indus civilization the remains of the Indus civilizations were the ones that they came across. So based on that, they first went with Indus and then India. That's how it came about. So before that, India was referred to as Bharat and many other names before. So because this party is ultra national Hindu party, so they are going for the basic one that's Bharat. So Bharat was one of the names that the region was referred to as.
For people. Can you say that name again slowly for people?
Bharat. Bharat. That's what it is. And
I'm gonna type it in chat.
Yeah, I'll type it in chat. BARAT. Sounds like American.
Yeah,
so,
I mean,
yeah. Why is this whole thing is giving me nightmares?
I will say with the Ukraine thing, I did find it interesting that after the most recent invasion with Ukraine, Americans started dropping the from the Ukraine because that is supposedly taken from the Russian, in which Ukraine just means borderlands. But the thing is, like, that's a distinction that doesn't work in Ukrainian or Russian, neither of which has definite articles anyway. So it's like, it's a weird little quirk that
you cannot tell me that Americans are just pronouncing things really weird because it makes sense to them without any information or connotation whatsoever. That's not something Americans would do.
So,
I mean, to be fair, everyone does that. That's just a language thing.
I'm just teasing.
But
so what Bharat means is it's a Sanskrit word, and it comes from the Vrid derivation of Bharata. So Bharata, and it means it's an epithet for Agni. Agni means fire, and it means to bear or to carry, meaning that literally to bear or to carry fire. So that's what it means. And but India has had many other names. Aryavarta, I think so. Yeah, that was one of the names that was in the Mahabharat. That was and what were the other names? The Greeks called it something else, if I'm not wrong. Hindustan, but
just to answer the question and clarify in chat, India is currently the highest population, followed by China, then America. Lowest at number 20 is Thailand. So like one is India, China, third is United States.
That made the Chinese Communist Party very mad. They were in fact the Chinese government.
It's their fault.
It is. That's not true.
Decades with the two-child law.
So, Manya, this change.
One child actually.
Is the
we get one child? Oh no, it's not the consequences of my actions.
Is the official internal name of India still India, or are there multiple names? How does that work?
So India is like constitutionally, India is called Republic of India. That's what it's called. So I guess if they're going to change the name from India to Bharat, it would be called the Republic of Bharat. I don't know how that works, but that's what I think that's what they're going to do, because India is a republic. It's a Republican. It's a Republican democratic country. That's what it is. But it's pure democratic. I think so. Why they still call it a Republic of India? So, yeah, I think so. That's because and in some constitutional context, it's also called a Union of India because a lot of kingdoms were brought in to merge and bring up to come about the country of India at that time, because India or the Indian continent was split into a lot of small kingdoms, and so they were brought together, and so.
But that's actually one of the weird things that the British did there that they didn't do in a lot of other places. Was they took a leaf out of like the Persian Empire's notebook, which was like, okay, you can probably leave a lot of the local rulers in place and have them be your proxies, and like you can keep they can keep their courts and their their regalia, whatever, but they have to make sure that the wealth funnels from their little fiefdom up to you. And that was like, Britain didn't do a lot of that in places like Africa, right? Like they didn't really care much about like the local tribal kingdoms and things like that. But for some reason in India, they were like, let's let this like local Raj just keep his title, but he pays us now.
Yeah. So and then like in return we'll give you protection. I'll give you protection. Pay us taxes, and we'll give you protection from the neighboring
mob protection.
kingdoms, and at the same time offering those neighboring kingdoms the same protection for the same taxes. So, like, again, dividing and ruling. That's what they did a lot.
So is the proposed name change a real proposal, and are there groups that want it and no groups that oppose it, or what's that?
So what's happening is at the moment is that the government in power, that's BJP, Bharatiya Janata Party, that's what it's called, they are proposing this name. They want to propose this name, but obviously in the opposition, there are people from other religions and all that, and they're opposing this. They're saying India is kind of the India term. It indicates the secularity of the country. By going towards Bharat, it's going to kind of tell, that Sanskrit word, it's just for Hindus and blah 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 blah. But the government is saying, well, no, we are not saying Hindustan, we are saying Bharat, which is which goes way back before the Mughals came into the region and all that stuff. So yeah, there's a back and forth going on, because if the opposition is worried, where will this stop? Where will this change stop? What's the line in the sand? And I think so they have a point, like, what's the line in the sand? Where does it stop? I do agree with them, but I think so name changing from India to Bharat, it's not bad, but as long as there's a clear line in the sand that this is where they're going to stop, because then because it's just becoming more and more complex and asinine, in my opinion.
Norway is number 119, and I think Sweden, let's put in Sweden.
What's the ranking of?
This is population.
So
India's at number
I
one.
imagine
Yes.
Holy See is at the bottom.
Very bottom, yes.
Pitcairn, is Pitcairn second?
Sweden is 187, and second from the bottom is
Pitcairn?
Tokelau? I don't know
Where
if I'm
is
pronouncing that
Pitcairn
right.
in there? Because it's
Karen?
oh well, okay.
Spelled with
The
a K?
population.
How many Karens are on the planet? Is that what you're asking me?
But Pitcairn.
Oh.
Where is Pitcairn on the list? Because Pitcairn had they had 50, but a lot of them got put in jail.
How do I spell it?
PITCIRN.
No, they're not listed.
They're too small.
I guess so. This is
Technically,
from
the Holy
world, worldometers.info. World population by country.
Yeah.
Hey, here's a fun thing. The Vatican has the highest number of popes per square mile in the entire world, but it's still less than one.
Vatican is also not listed. I checked. Also, I wanted to say we got
That's
a
the Holy
super chat from
See.
Dana that says, like China and Taiwan is part of the Republic of China. I don't know if Taiwan is happy about that. Is the Holy See the Vatican?
Is Vatican. That's
Oh.
Vatican has a name. There's a corporate name and the legal name and so forth. But they say a population of 518, and I don't know how they define population. Because technically,
that's
usually residents. No, there's more than one. There are apartments in the Vatican City that people live in.
Population of 2023.
There are residents.
Yearly change, net change, density per square kilometer square.
I think it's probably residents plus citizens living nearby. Which, by the way, there's no such thing as a lifelong citizenship in the Vatican. You are a citizen while you work there. Now, you might die in office, which a lot of people do, so it might end up being a lifelong thing. But the minute that you are no longer employed there, they take away that citizenship. No, you don't get to keep the passport. You don't get to keep any of the documentation. You are now a citizen of whatever country you came from, which in most cases ends up being Italy.
So
gotta go next
it's
door.
very weird.
They're
also one of the highest crime places in the entire world. They have one of the highest crime rates.
We're actually starting on a
because of pit riots.
downturn. Interesting.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah. No. Oh, interesting. But yeah, actually, the Vatican City, because
We're
St.
at least
Peter's
a
Square.
plateau.
St. Peter's Square is full of pickpockets, and given the low number of people in Vatican City at any given time, if you do the per capita crime rate, it turns into one of the highest crime rates in the entire world, just because of pickpockets in St. Peter's Square.
Which
is sneaking police by the Vatican.
So right now, watching about 1 in 500 million people on the planet are watching. However, the number of people that click the like button is
Listen,
Lower.
we don't
to
talk
Bilbo
about we don't talk about
levels.
that here. We don't talk about that here. There's a link in the chat for
look,
anybody who wants to see. Sorry, go ahead.
I will Bilbo Chesh's audience if I have to. I don't currently have to.
You're just gonna strong arm everybody with your little tiny dinosaur arms.
Hey,
yes,
they're not
mighty
that
as
tiny.
they are.
They're still bigger than I am as a person.
Right?
All right. So I guess
people seem to think I'm way taller than I am. I'm like only 2 meters tall. And people are like, "Are you like 40 feet tall?" Like, no.
I'm not Godzilla. Hello, welcome back. I hope you enjoyed your time. I hope everybody had a good break. I got food. I feel better now that I've eaten something. That was a lot of fun D&D talk. But we also did D&D talk for literal hours. So I don't know if we should actually go into the video today because it is an hour long and we've been live for 4 it's whatever, 4 hours. We can do this. We can do this. I'm not ignoring you. Come on. Alright. So I found this and I was like, oh no. So I thought you guys might get a bit of a kick out of this. This is that we looked at this before. If you remember when we were looking at Vic Mignogna, this is that channel. It turns out that was not the first time Vic Mignogna had been a guest. Apparently he had been a guest on this show prior. So he's a returning guest who's been there he's been there at least one other time. So I figured we'd take a look at his prior one to see if it was any better or if it's any worse. This was streamed 7 months ago. So it was last year in August. Yeah. So I found it. So I thought it'd be fun to take a quick look and see. So I'm gonna hit play on this. I'm gonna keep, obviously we're gonna keep doing more art and stuff, but I'm gonna hit play on this and we can get started and see how this goes. I'm just going to assume poorly. We're jumping ahead. Turn this down a bit since we don't want their audio coming through.
Welcome to the show. It's your boy Primetime.
Hey, there he is.
Coming at you live from Dallas, Texas. And I'm not sure if you heard the news, but Hillary Clinton and Hunter Biden have both been arrested, and we're currently waiting to get a hold of their most recent mugshot so we can post it on Twitter as a rallying cry to all the marginalized people that hate the police too. Not. Of course, we're talking about Donald Trump. And what did he do besides grab a poor woman's vagina? But instead, they won't arrest Hillary Clinton for everyone that she has suicided on her way to the top. We live in a corrupt world with corrupt leaders that don't give a damn about you or me. If the people in power really cared about us, I think we would know who killed Tupac and Biggie by now. But of course, you will get no justice. And even when my biological father, Tucker Carlson, confronts Donald Trump on whether or not
Okay, that was a funny joke. My biological father, Tucker Carlson. I'll take that one. That was a joke. This is like a really bad line read from like from like an SNL skit.
Jeffrey Epstein kills himself, Donald Trump deflected the question the same way he deflected the vaccine skeptics. We, the people, deserve some answers from the people in power, but unfortunately, I don't know if we're ever going to get that because we can't handle the truth. We are too dumb. And we need to believe in a fairy tale about the government not being corrupt in order to...
He's got Stephen Colbert in the background, I think. And it's just gonna be like, oh wow, I wish I was watching this better show.
Make our lives more palatable. So everybody, make sure to run and get your 5th booster because it looks like Corona Mona is coming out of retirement to shut things down right before 2024 can get going. I love you, Daddy Government. Thank you for everything you do for us. Now, let's start the show.
Okay, sure. Yeah, alright. Okay.
Girls, children of all ages, welcome to Prime Time with Alex Stine. I'm your host, Alejandro Stine. We have an incredible show for you this evening. We have my very good friend, Josie Martinez, coming on from our time together in the fish tank where we lived and were surveilled for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. And it was a very weird social experiment. So we're going to get into the nitty-gritty about that. But before we get to that, I want to bring on legendary voice actor, world-famous individual. And not only that, a friend of mine, the one, the only, Vic Mignogna. Was that funny, Vic? I thought that was nice.
No, I just love the embellishment. It's like...
At least Vic acknowledges that that's embellishment. It definitely is. Oh boy.
You are
before you guys need to know that before the show, he's like, I've never seen anything. I have no idea.
That is
I have
true.
no idea.
Okay, but let me say it. Let me
I
defend
have
myself.
no idea what you do. I don't even know how to spell anime. And he's like, so I'm sorry, I've never seen anything. And then of course, legendary.
Okay, I like how Vic's calling me out. I appreciate that. But honestly, I was telling Vic, I didn't watch a lot of anime. But when the first time we had you on the show, everybody in the building was like, "Oh my gosh, that's a guy from Full Metal Alchemist. That's Pokemon. That blah blah blah." I don't even know any of this crap.
Alex,
everybody knows all these credits. So I'm
You
like,
didn't watch Dragon Ball Z play?
no, I didn't watch Dragon Ball Z.
Go home and watch it.
Okay, all right.
You're the nerd.
Right?
I never
Thank you.
said that I'm the cool guy. I mean, I was the captain of my football team, so I would.
I'm sorry, I just looked up at the screen. The fuck is this? What? Why is there an Epstein mugshot flag in the background? What is this show? Is that Windex on the table? And a baby? And a... What? What look is Vic going for? I don't know. He's got the see-through shirt going on. I don't know. I have a shirt like that, but it's polka dots. I don't wear it. He's got the ripped jeans and like the almost cowboy boots. I don't know.
I never said that I'm the cool guy. I mean, I was the captain of my football team, so I would technically be the jock if we did Revenge of the Nerds. But that's neither here nor there. What is important, we have to talk about your mother, Barb. Beautiful lady. I love you.
Yes. As I was driving here, she said, she texted me, she's like, Victor Joseph, be careful. He gets very vulgar, and he can be you need to maintain your high standards. And I'm like, yes, mother.
Yes, you do, Victor. And that's why we put a warning at the beginning of every show. Yeah. We did that for you, Barb. So I apologize for some of my crude bathroom humor. Please understand that I'm insane and I have a lot of mental health issues. So please forgive me.
There it is. It came up, and I was like, the following program contains language that may be offensive to children. Your mom, literally my mom. As soon as I saw that, I thought that was for her. That could be offensive to Barb.
Well, that's why we put it in there. We try to, whatever, check all of our bases, I guess. But so, Vic,
I want to thank you for having me back.
Are you?
Barb, could you do me a favor and get your son off the internet? Could you please ground him? Tucker Carlson gives the impression of being a guy who checks with the server that the hummus isn't too spicy. That's funny. That's funny. Yeah, she's probably somewhere between 70 and 80, because if he's like 50, well, I guess he's probably 60 now. So yeah, she's probably around somewhere between 80, 90 years old. Could she ground him from the internet? That'd be great. She should really stop him from streaming.
And you know what? I want to say something, you know, because a lot of people like wrote me. I got to tell you, a lot of people wrote me after the last show. And they're like, dude, I can't believe you went on that show. And I had no idea what to expect, right? So I decided that I would come back because I've determined that the last show was a fluke, that you aren't really always that outrageous and crazy. So I thought, hey, let's just give it another shot.
Yeah, I'm not outrageous or crazy at all. I'm not outrageous or crazy. I want a wide shot. More wide.
What?
He said, no, go back to the other shot.
Cut to the two.
I'm
Cut
not
to
crazy
the two.
at all. Ah, Vic, does that seem like something a crazy person would do?
I regret everything I just.
What are you talking about?
Clearly-
You're not gonna like that.
Clearly, last time wasn't a fluke. Apparently, it's this way all the time.
No, it's not like this normally. I'm off my medicine. Okay, Brandon, I think this.
Okay, throws up. Okay, Brandon. What? What in the fuck? What? It's almost like he's trying to be Will Ferrell, and it's very hard to be Will Ferrell. Will Ferrell's also not a raging transphobe. Will Ferrell did like a documentary about this, which I haven't watched yet, which I should definitely watch. God, we have to find the first one. Do we have to find the first one that it was on? The lore.
This might have been glass. There's sharp.
Yeah, hey, cut to my camera. This is on my lap. This was on my lap
Brandon,
after that.
Alex, remind us to have him sign the waiver.
Yes. Did you not sign any waivers?
I'm not crazy.
Oh my God! Get these waivers signed, Brandon. Always sign the waiver. You know that I'm gonna get mad and break something. Okay. So we have on Vic because he's not just a legendary voice actor, he's also incredibly talented. What is the name of the Star Trek series?
Oh, Star Trek Continues.
Star Trek Continues, an incredibly popular, great show. I know.
Please watch it. StarTrekContinues.com. We made 11 full-length live-action episodes that pick up where the
His Star Trek Continues, by the way, I don't know if I talked about this last time when they brought it up, but the Star Trek Continues series that he does has is actually one of the things that was listed in the amount of money that he owes. Why is that doing that? Why is that? Okay. In the amount of money that he owes. So he's got like it's listed in the lawsuit as one of his assets that they need to know, like how much money it ever made, and like if that's something that they're gonna go after as part of his debt. The debt collection. I have no idea how that's going, by the way. I wouldn't get updates about that unless something actually happens.
The original Star Trek series was canceled back in the late 60s, and it ends right where the motion picture in 1979 begins. So it perfectly fills that little gap. We've got like 15 million viewers. Check it out.
Go check it out. But the reason why Vic is so important is because he is a star, and stars can tell when other stars are around. That's why me and Vic vibe. That's why we're friends. We're both pimps on blimps. I'm Primetime 99, Alex Stine. Vic's a star, so shooting stars align. Yes, just agree with me, Vic, please. All right. So we here at the Blaze are looking for our next Blaze TV idol. So
I don't know if Vic actually has some self-awareness here. Like, he knows that he's not that popular. Like, he knows he's not that much of a star. Like, he's not a movie star or anything like that. So I'm wondering if this is a little bit of self-awareness poking through, or if he's just playing on the I'm humble thing. Because he certainly, from reports, people who have talked about working with him say that he behaves like a diva. So I'm curious to know if it any of that's. Is any of this funny? I mean, I haven't found it funny yet. The funniest joke so far was the one about Tucker Carlson being his biological dad. That one was funny. I'll give you that. That was pretty funny. But I don't know if it was funny in the way that he intended it to be funny. Or if that was like, hey, this is very funny by accident. Ha funny? Is this a ha funny joke? Man, I couldn't tell you. Is this supposed to be funny? I think they're trying. I think they're certainly trying to make a joke.
Oh, Vic, we're going to put it in the hands of you and the viewers at home that are playing at home. We're going to let you guys choose who is going to be the next Blaze TV idol.
Wonderful. That's very cool. So what are they going to be doing?
Well, we have a list of challenges that they're going to do, and it's going to end with a contest at the end. I don't want to tease too much of it, but it will be an eating challenge. And
ooh, what are they eating?
They're going to be glizzies, hot dogs. So
glizzies?
Yes, that's
Is that a?
It's a slang word for a hot dog.
It sounds like a kind of bear.
Alex, we got a super chat from JVT Entertainment.
Lock
Alex,
him.
My wife left me because I'm unemployed.
Good.
Yeah,
good. Your wife
Wait, what?
you. Yeah, my old producer got fired. He gave his resume to the Babylon Bee CEO during the show, Jimmy. Yes.
I guess that's a.
For me, yeah.
Wait, isn't Jimmy the one we saw later on? That Jimmy? Isn't that this Jimmy we just saw that we were like, we stand Jimmy because he seems like the least asshole of this entire production? That Jimmy? What the fuck? I'm confused about the lore now. Yeah, I think Blaze TV is Glenn Beck, I think. That sounds right.
Yeah, that's a no-no.
Taboo. You don't do that.
Yeah, you go try to get a job for the Babylon Bee. You get to work for Primetime Alex Stine, one of the best bosses in the world. I'm the only boss that will let you do fentanyl at your job.
Which I appreciate. Thank you.
Yes, everybody's on fentanyl. All the other employees are very gracious. Oh, but because Jimmy doesn't like fentanyl, he's not going to take advantage of my fentanyl policy. No, that's your fault, Jimmy, for not using fentanyl, not mine.
For the record, everybody, I can't even spell fentanyl. I really don't even know what it is.
In spell check, though, we'll solve that. So if you
is it a PH or is it an F?
Well, yeah, PH.
That's how you know you've done enough when you can't spell it.
Yeah, well, that means that's like the fat fentanyl. The pH, that's pretty high and tempting. Did you ever remember that era when you could call a person fat? PHAT when that was.
Oh, well, that was cool.
That was cool, yeah.
Yeah, it's interesting how depending on whether you start it with an F or a PH, it's either an insult or it's like, man, that is dope. Yeah. That is some great stuff right there.
So like the fentanyl with the F is bad. That's bad. That makes you overdose. But fentanyl with the PH, that's a party.
Safe. That's the safe kind, right?
That's the good kind. Safe and effective.
And by the way, you know, in your opening segment, you said something about Hillary suicided her way to the top. I don't think suicided is a word, Alex. You may be making that up there. I've
been known.
Not sure there's a verb. I'm not sure there's a verb form of the word suicide.
Well, she has been responsible for a lot of people's deaths, so sometimes we have to take creative licensing. But yeah, I like that.
Well, speaking of someone's death, I brought you a present. Okay. Can I do this? Can I?
Yes, of course.
Can I give this to you? I brought you this, you guys.
Oh, his shitty rip-off Funko Pop. Oh my god. What does that have to do? Oh my god, is he gonna make a play on how he played a character in Soul Eater? Oh god. Speaking of another weird character with problems respecting women's boundaries. Oh boy. Oh boy. You know what? Maybe I'm just not the target audience.
I don't know if you can.
Yeah, zoom in on this. We want this.
This is my new little figure. It's called a Creo. You've heard of like Funko Pops. Creo it stands for I create. It's Latin for I create. And this original figure has elements of 13 different characters.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering.
That I have played from shows like Full Metal and Dragon Ball and One Piece and Naruto and all these different shows. And I just got it out this last weekend. We just released it, and I brought one for you. And I want to ask you, please, not to burn it the way you did the Barbie dolls. the last time I was here. Please do me that favor. If you don't like it, it's cool.
Don't worry.
Oh god, we're getting hints about what happened last time, and it was them being mad at the Barbie movie. Ugh. Now I have to watch it. Fuck. Fuck. Have I just become a hate watcher? Is that what's happening? Is that what's going on now? Oh no. Oh no. I've become the thing. I've become the problem. Fuck.
But
he's
just
not allowed
don't
to have
burn it.
He's not allowed to have fire anymore. We cut him off.
There's no fire, so we can't burn
Yeah.
it. Let me see it, Vic.
Wait a minute.
Look at this.
Roll focus. Roll focus.
Wow.
Wait.
That's
see, now we're getting out of the light, though, unfortunately. So,
Look how
yeah, he's
beautiful.
cute.
But let me see it real quick, Vic.
Yeah.
So 13 different characters. You got a gun, you have a blade, you have the hat. I mean,
Got a metal hand. Got part of a purple jacket, part of a red jacket. There's a seal on the jacket. I'm wearing a top hat. There's a pair of goggles on the top hat. Yellow shoes. Swim
Ooh,
trunks.
let's not forget about this stud headshot right here, Vic. Look at this handsome man. I don't know if you guys can see that,
It's
but
amazing what Photoshop can do these days, isn't it?
Vic, do not sell yourself short.
Actually, that's an AI.
Look at that, Vic. You're a male model, dude. Leonardo DiCaprio, eat your heart out.
That's an AI version.
Guys, get your Creo. Where do the people get this?
Well,
So he uses AI now too, I guess. I remember criticizing this back when he had first announced it, so I'm not gonna talk too much about it here. It's low quality. It's a low quality ripoff.
we will be putting them on on our store at my fan club, risenbullrangers.com. RISEMBOOL Rangers.com. And then I'll also have them at any events that I do. Like this past weekend, I was at UltraCon, amazing show.
That was fun.
In West Palm Beach. Oh my gosh.
I was in Florida.
The people that run it are so great, and it was bigger than ever and a wonderful weekend.
Well, guys, that's what makes Vic so awesome, is that he is accessible. A lot of these celebrities, oh, I'm a big-time voice actor. You're never going to meet me. Well, Vic, you can meet him at a lot of these events, so I really appreciate you.
That is a lie. You cannot meet him at these events because he's disallowed at most of those events. Oh boy. Oh my god, the bootleg zone.
A lot of these people, once you get some fame or notoriety, you don't want to talk to the little people, and I think that's the worst thing we can do, is that we have to build a community of people that like us, and I think the best way to do it is having events. That's why I like to do stand-up, so I can have the people come and hang out.
I couldn't agree more. I mean, when I was a little boy, I was a big fan of like Star Trek and things, and I would go to conventions and meet those guys, and I thought it was the coolest thing ever that, they were there. And now that I have the chance to kind of do that, and I love meeting people wherever and making new friends and thanking people in person for enjoying my work. That's not something, you get many opportunities to do, so.
And let's be honest, like you said, I started off as a fan, so it's okay to be a fanboy or a fangirl, especially of me. I want all the chat rats right now.
What do you mean you started off as a fan? You started at the beginning with saying that you were a jock and didn't know anything about anime. What the fuck? Also, look at this pause face. Yeah, he likes going to cons so he can touch people who don't want to be touched. I mean, what's the problem? What do you mean? Oh, brother.
Now, to show your loyalty, what we're doing, Vic, is we're starting a new pyramid scheme. This show is a pyramid scheme where if each chat rat will ratify 2 more people and turn them, the people in our chat, they're called chat rats.
Oh, okay.
Because they're so toxic, they eat trash, and they would kill each other if they could. They would love it. They would actually love a public execution.
Do they like being called that, or?
No, I don't care if they like it. I hope they don't like it, honestly. I hope they hate it, but that's their name.
It could be chat brats, too.
Well, that's actually pretty good.
And if they were in college, they could be chat frats.
Oh, I like that. We need to create a chat frat.
And if they started like talking to jazz music, they could be chat scats.
Oh my gosh, Vic is so much smarter than all of us. So chat rats, and then we're gonna create a chat frat where those are the most elite rats will be in the chat frat.
And the first 20 people get a piece of this broken porcelain
and we'll have
coffee mug that you just threw up.
How are we gonna build a cult? This is terrible. This is so bad.
all over the floor.
Yeah, we'll have Vic autograph it. Look at the chat rats. Are there rats in the chat? Oh, I'm not seeing enough rats. I'm a little frustrated to see chat rat. We need some more chat rats. Okay, all right. So we talked about how I'm a fan. We talked about how Vic is a fan. Now we want you guys to be a fan. What we're going to do here, I'm going to bring on 2 of our show's actors, talent, whatever you want to call them, and we're going to put White Darius and Big Darius through what we like to call Who Wants to Be Blaze TV's next American Blaze TV Idol. For legal purposes, this has nothing to do with American Idol, so we want to make that very clear, even though you're going to see talent that is probably better than any talent you've ever seen on that program.
Yeah, in fact, he spells idol, I-D-L-E, not I-D-O-L. It's a different idol.
It's a
completely
Chinese version workaround. So try to sue that. Try to sue me, Paula Abdul. You're not going to get none of this. Ah.
God, this guy's so gross and weird. Stop it. Also, yeah, person ripping off something with hanging out with another person ripping off something else. Birds of a feather, or I guess rats of a trash can.
All right, so we're going to bring on our 2 contestants. Come on stage now. Hustle, hustle.
Alex, let's get our ad read while they Alex, let's get our ad read while they sit up. While they set up. Hit the ad read.
Oh, crap. We have an ad read? Oh, wow.
We do.
Awesome. I'm surprised.
We have a what?
An ad read. All right. Big tech and big data have shown us time after time that they're not on our side. And yes, we are giving them access to our record of our personal lives 24/7 through our phones. Even when your phone is off, the microphones and cameras and location trackers still work. And that's just the tech people. What about your personal security when it comes to the crazy ex or someone stalking you or even someone trying to blackmail you? It happens more than you may think. This is why I use the Refuge Ghost Sleeve. That's right, it's made in America from American buffalo leather, and it blocks 5G signals that other Faraday sleeves miss. And the only Faraday sleeve that blocks signal and sound. So it's the only Faraday that does both. They added sound blocking panels on each side that keeps conversations private. This isn't some clunky metal box. It looks cool. Chat rats are doing crazy crap on your phone, all right, folks? So you need the Refuge sleeve right now. It's a Faraday. Oh, Alex, you should be in jail.
Alex.
Hi, I am White Darius.
So, Vic, I don't know if you've met these 2.
No, I haven't.
So why don't you guys introduce yourself, starting with White Darius.
Hi, I am White Darius, and I am a bean flicker enthusiast and a Hagio artist.
What?
That's his secret talent. Don't do your secret talent yet. Okay. Now, please, Big Darius, Big D, Big Nasty.
This is Big Nasty here, and my name is Wanda.
Wow.
Have fun. Oh my gosh.
Dude, Big D ruled.
Dude, that's how Big Daddy bring it.
Damn. So, Vic, you're already vibing.
I just want to like say nice to meet you.
Nice
it's a
to meet
pleasure.
you, sir.
Pleasure. BN and
Big Nasty.
WD, right?
WD and
Yes.
BN. All right. So, WD and BN, Big Nasty. It's hard to say that with a straight face. Now,
Vic trying to go out of his way to get up to go shake people's hands is very indicative of I need to touch people. What is happening? I'd rather watch the worst episode of Jimmy Fallon. This is terrible. Why does Vic dress like a go-go dancer from 1999? Oh my god. Bro, I don't know. I'd rather watch Jimmy Snow. This is so bad. Oh my god, you're not wrong. No, you're not wrong. I don't know if I love or hate that you're not wrong. I haven't made it. It's a very, very complicated feeling.
I kind of gave you guys a little rundown of what we're going to do tonight. We're going to put you through a series of challenges, and at the end, Vic and I are going to judge who is the most talented.
Gotcha.
And we want to start off with what I like to call the a cappella freestyle song singing. Any competition needs to start with a song. So you guys are going to have 30 seconds. You're going to go first, White Darius, to sing a song. It can be an original song or it can be a karaoke version of a popular song. But we cannot have music. It has to be done a cappella for copyright issues. So, do you have a song in your head?
Yes, I do.
Okay, when I say go, I'm going to start the clock on my phone. I want you to start singing. And when I tell you to shut up, immediately shut up. Ready, go.
Bum, 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 bum. Hey there, Hitler, the stars are shining.
Wait, why are you talking about Hitler? Wait, what song is this? Vic, stop!
Baby, baby, my love is falling like a water.
Is this a song, Vic?
I don't think this is a real song.
Yeah, what song is this? Why? What did I say?
Baby.
I said no Hitler talk on the show. I said no. Get on the glass. Get on the thing. Get on the glass. Get on the glass. Get on the glass. Okay.
I'm sitting on the glass.
Alex will cut you. Alex will cut you.
Stay on the glass and make sure your butt is not showing. Last time his butt was fully exposed. Okay, lay on the glass.
Baby, my love is tender flowing.
This is Darius's time. This is Big Nasty's time. All right, Big Nasty, it's your time.
All right.
That was a planned bit. Like, that was a planned bit. They planned to like, his reaction wasn't real. That was fake. Chesh shenanigans in your cup. This is so cringed. I don't know. Do you guys think Vic Mignogna belongs here? Do you guys think that this is a very Vic-friendly program? Like, he's choosing to come back multiple times, so he can't really pretend that he doesn't know what's going on like he tried to do at the beginning of this one, right? Like, he was trying to pretend that he's like, well, maybe it was a fluke and it was just weird. It's like, this is... You think this is where he needs to be because it's a garbage bin? Throw it in the garbage. Yeah, by the way, I don't know if I told you guys, bits trigger audio cues now. Memes. Memes. I forgot to tell you yesterday. Man, I don't know entirely what I'm witnessing, but he looks like a Zoolander like, yeah. I agree, that would be great. So I have to pause this for a second and do art because, like, I can't... People are giving me, like, some kind of... I'm not responding well. How did I not know about this sooner? Oh, probably because I don't actually follow Vic Mignogna very closely. This is... Somebody needs to send this to Jeff Holiday. As a heathen, these motherfuckers need Jesus. Right? Oh my god.
Billie Jean, about my loving. Just together, just like I am the one. But the kid is not my son. Oh, I am the one.
I already love Big Nasty.
Big Nasty's great. All right. Yeah. Big Nasty. Okay, so Vic.
Oh my gosh.
Round one.
Big Nasty won.
Big Nasty.
I would say Big Nasty won.
Right.
WD 0.
I'm sorry, you guys don't know Amy Adams.
Is that Amy Grant?
Adams song?
Yeah, Baby.
Baby Amy Grant?
Yeah, Amy Grant, I'm sorry.
Baby. Da, 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 da.
Why did you say Hitler?
To love you with the sweetest of
Vic's mom watches
emotion.
the show, dude.
Oh, oops.
Come on, man.
What do we say?
Al, did you catch earlier that would be probably Hillary Clinton's fault? That Hillary Clinton has allegedly been suiciding people? This is the right can't meme as an entire show. This flag did not hang itself. Oh my god. Oh my god, I wanna die.
We had a team meeting before. We're going to show.
You know what I do appreciate? I appreciate that you created your own words. They were not good words, but you created your own. And that shows initiative and creativity.
That's what a good judge does right there. He's not going to just leave you hanging. He's going to show you in like ways that you can be better next time you perform. So you did good, but you lost. All right, keep track. Right now we have Big Nasty is beating White Darius. Okay, so now next we're going to try a little monologue. I hope you guys prepared.
Did any of you notice that Vic isn't totally like playing into the bit? Like he doesn't want to call him White Darius for some reason. Probably because he's like, this seems like it's gonna turn into a really big race joke.
Joke or a monologue? You're going to have 30 seconds to say whatever you want, Darius. Do not bring up Hitler. Do not bring up Nick Fuentes. Do not bring up... That's about it. Other than those two things.
And don't say you suicided anybody.
Well, you can't
that's
say
not a
that.
word.
That's not a word, but you're allowed to say that. Okay, so we'll have, because he's the reigning champion and you went first, we're going to have Big Nasty start off. Big Nasty, just say something, kind of sell yourself. You know, what's a joke, a funny anecdote. Shine them, yeah.
Yeah.
Please, this is American Idol, Blaze TV Idol. So when I say go, Big Nasty, this is your turn to either say a monologue or a joke. You have kind of, this is your stand-up comedy bit. This is your speaking part of the show.
Okay, this is Tiny here, man. And I'm all about jokes all the time. And the joke of the day is, White Darius ain't got nothing on the brother. It's all me. Ain't no way. Shut it down, brother.
Oh,
you know what's
man.
up, and it's all Tiny in the building. That's right, big dog. That's how we
Let's go, Tiny.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
All right,
yes,
Tiny,
sir.
great job.
Yes, sir.
That was good.
He's a heck of a talent.
He is. That's natural, pure.
That was neither a joke nor a monologue. That was maybe trash talking. Random, yeah, no, I hadn't heard of this person until I watched it last time, and now we're watching it again, and I feel like I'm in hell. Yeah, this is what hell looks like. This is pain. This is horrible. Holy shit. Like, last time it was bad, but it was a different kind of bad. Like it's gonna make me angry kind of bad. This is just like, I wanna puke.
Natural talent right there.
Really
Pressure's on you, White Darius. Let's go.
This is on you, White Darius. Now it's time for your mono. What do you want to say?
Hi, everyone. I am White Darius. I live in a suburb. I drive a Toyota car. I like going down streets. I like swimming. Can you do that?
Oh my! Wow, this is a roast battle now. But can you swim, Big Nasty? Are you?
Yes, I can
Oh,
swim.
he's
Look
swimming
at
in your mom's pussy tonight,
Look
you
at him
bitch
still.
ass!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
Barb, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Mom, I'm sorry.
I made that
I
mistake.
told him not to say stuff like that.
I'm sorry, Barb. Please forgive me, Barb.
Apologize to my mom, whose name will not be spoken here.
I'm sorry to
Your mom's not watching.
No, she actually.
No, she really is not.
She
can't.
better not be watching. His mom's actually. Yeah, we don't want her watching. He will be grounded. Okay, so right now, I actually thought White Darius did pretty good.
You know what? I really did like yours. Actually, there was a power, and there was a drama and a realness that I felt as you were.
I don't know if that's a racist joke or not. I don't I don't want to unmute. I don't want to say anything about this. And I want it to stop existing. I want to do a suicide on it. I want it to aliven. Anyway, in mid-2020s, I finally mastered voice acting and left it to pursue the alchemy of cringe. This is so bad. Like, it's just bad. Like, there's not even anything to say about it. It's the curse of things of, like, you know when something is like, oh, it's bad, it's funny, or oh, it's bad and I hate it and I have to talk about it because it's bad. This is like so bad that it's not even interesting in the way that it's bad. It just sucks. It's just terrible. I don't know. I regret pulling this up. I regret even looking. I don't want to hit play again. I want to stop. I feel like I'm committed to it though. We're like halfway through already. Middle-aged repressed conservative people failing to amuse anyone, even themselves. Yeah. Yeah. It's so bad. It's so bad. Why? Why is it so bad? Like, why did you do this? Like, has Vic fired his agent? I can only assume. I can only assume that Vic doesn't have an agent anymore. Like, who sent him here? Who convinced him this was a good idea? Is it because this is the only type of place that'll let him on anymore? Because, like, that's what it kind of comes off as. Like, I'm only here because I literally have to be. Otherwise, I get no public appearances. Yeah, I guess Vic thought it was funny. I don't know. Man. I don't know how to dissect this. He either has an agent that is purposefully tanking his career or doesn't have one. Yeah, this was back in August of last year, so by the way, I haven't heard anything about those, like, rip-off Funko Pops since last year, so I don't know what happened with those, if anything. Do you think, like, maybe his agent, like, or the people that he has help him are actually, like, just fans of his in a Discord? Like, he doesn't actually have an agent or anything anymore, and he's just got fans that help him out, and clearly don't know what the fuck they're doing. Cause, like, I don't think I would find that terribly surprising, if that were the case. When Vic's agent call, his own phone rings. Yeah. The call is coming from inside the house. Yeah, if he had any semblance of respectability at all, like, this would kill it. Yeah, for sure. I agree with that. Elon stands give Vic PR advice in their spare time.
Delivering those lines, it felt like you really were connecting to them, and it moved me.
And I like the heat, because if you started off, you had Big Nasty start off with the dig on White Darius, so I thought, oh, maybe White Darius wasn't going to dig him back. But then bam, oh, you can't swim, which is a racial joke that I'm not okay with. You're not allowed to say that. I'm not okay with it, but I like where your head is at, if that makes sense.
Is our ESG score -5?
Yes, this is hurting our ESG score. That's why we always have a token black guy on the show. And that's the first rule of affirmative action, is we believe in it here. You know that.
Yes. Who's the
Parody is dead. Satire is dead. I know we're talking about, like, media literacy next, like, on Saturday, and we're probably gonna get into satire. It's dead. I've already come to the conclusion. It died here on August 29th, 2023. I need more alcohol. How many subscribers does this channel have? 224,000 people subscribe to this channel. There's no justice. There's no justice in this world. There is no God. I need to get more stuff for my tea. I'm gonna be back in a second. Oh my god, I can't with this. Jesus Christ. Fuck this. Fuck me. Get me out. Can I uninstall? Can I uninstall this? Was this a patch? Can I take it out? Oh my god. You clipped my scream? Oh no. What is... I feel really bad for anybody who just kind of wanders into this stream by accident. I also feel really bad for anybody who's like another streamer that I go and raid. Because I go and raid people and I'm like, hey, yeah, I'm here to, like, we did it to Bizzle last week. We were like, I'm going to Bizzle's channel because Bizzleberry is such a sweetheart and he's such a nice guy. And he and his side of thing, like where he builds his community, is so wholesome. And I was just like, hi, we're here in wholesome land. And he's like, oh, how was your stream? What you were up to? And I was just like, no. This is a cursed place. Fuck it. Don't come here. Never be here. This is the worst. Oh my god. I'm just gonna tell people to never, like, I'm gonna stop promoting this Twitch channel. Like, we're never coming, like, I'm gonna keep going, and it's only gonna get worse, and it's gonna get worse and worse and worse as we go. And I'm just never telling people to like or share or subscribe or follow. Don't come here. This is the most cursed shit. Yesterday you told us to tell the person you rated what happened, and then we couldn't. And I was like, good, yeah, don't. Never. Just go say hi and say that you're glad to be there and give goblins and stuff. And if anybody asks you what happened, tell them you can't talk about it. Never tell anybody about this place ever again. If you are, you're giving them cursed knowledge and you're a bad person. Oh, my God.
The pretend Jewish person.
Me.
Oh. Happy.
Do you not get this? How long have you worked on this show?
Yeah, I'm part Jewish. But
Yeah, he's part Jewish too. He's Jewish. What? Everybody's Jewish on this set now, okay?
I'm Serbian. Serbian
I think
strong.
he's worked on this show for about 6 minutes, bro.
I know, Vic. These guys are going crazy. Okay, is Josie ready?
Josie is ready to go. We
Wait,
got a $10
Josie,
super chat.
Who's Josie?
You're going to be talking.
Why did I... People super chat this channel. Comedy.
$10 super chat from Hypno Llama. Big clearly can't bathe. He has some sort of cheese growth, possibly fungus, under his belly. Might want to spray some fungicide from
No,
garden
he doesn't
section
have
on
any
that.
growth under his belly. That's a mean chat. Don't even listen to those haters.
What?
I don't know. What these people are sick.
Who is it? Who are they talking about?
I think they're talking about Big Darius, say that he has some sort of fungus.
Oh, hey, Big Darius, they're just, wait.
Big Nasty.
You just said Big Darius.
I know,
It's
I'm
Big
getting
Nasty.
confused. Everybody's name is
hey, Big
Darius.
Nasty,
you go.
don't listen to that garbage. You're awesome.
And even if it is true, that's kind of what makes you nasty, and that's what I like. So don't ever get rid of the nastiness. We need a nasty.
You know why I love that his name is Big Nasty? Because he's clearly not nasty. You know what I mean? You're clearly a good guy.
Amen.
So it's kind of fun that you say that because you give off good guy vibes, you know?
But he was nasty with those girls. Tell him what you're trying to do to.
What is happening? What is this? Why are we here? Is it just to suffer? Whoa there. Whoa there. Oh my God. I'm gonna click that back a little bit because this is about to go downhill real fast. We're about to, like, it wasn't bad before. We're about to just, like, rocket ourselves like we're going into the stratosphere, but we're going straight into the dirt. That's what's about to happen.
You're clearly a good guy.
Amen.
So it's kind of fun that you say that because you give off good guy vibes, you know?
But he was nasty with those girls. Tell him what you're trying to do to Big Titty Bridget. Tell him right now. And remember, this is a Christian guy, but tell him what some of the stuff.
You want me to leave for a minute?
No, you should.
I'll leave.
Well, there was this vanilla
He said he was
pudding.
going to do it after they got
and there was
married.
this big
But if you could
snicker
get-
that was like,
Wait, Darius. Big Nasty. Because this is a Christian episode because of Vic.
Gotcha.
If you were married to Bridget, what would you do to her in a marriage situation?
Oh, man, if I was married to her, man, I'll take and just rub her body down, throw some oil on her, some whipped cream, little strawberries, a little fruit, and taste up from head to toe. You know what I'm saying, my friend? That's how tiny get down, brother. You understand?
He's pretty nasty, isn't he, Vic? Show Vic. Look at Vic. Vic's having a panic attack. He's not so clean.
No, I'm praying.
Okay, please pray. Please pray hard because we need it. We have some.
All right, Alex, we got Josie ready to go.
Hi, Puck. How you doing, buddy? Are you doing good? Are you having a good day? Can think he heard me having a bad time. Decided to come in. You doing good, buddy? Yeah? You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yes. 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 Somebody gave him a boop yesterday that he didn't get. Boop. There you go. Boss frame. That is a good one. That is a good one. Okay, yeah. That's... This is a Christian episode, you guys. Boop. Yeah, you're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yes. Ah. Yeah. You got more boops. Ready? Ready? You want the boop? Boop, boop, boop. Look. Look. Boop. Oh, he's a good boy. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, this isn't a live with the Puck Network. One more, Puck. You ready? Ready? Boop. Yeah, you're a good boy. Yes. You want another one? Boop. Oh, you licked it. Yeah. Good boy. There's only boops for Puck. Puck, you ready? Okay. One. Do. Puck. Puck. Come here. Come here. Ah. Come here. Come here. Come here. Boop. Yeah. Yeah, you're a good boy. Does everybody feel better? Has the dog come and saved the day for our sanity? Oh. Oh boy. Thanks, Puck. Thanks for coming to derail our infinite dive into the abyss of cringe. Whew. Oh. I should probably get like a boop sound effect, so it's not like the sound effect that it is. I should get one of like boop, boop. I'll do that later. Maybe later today. Okay. Alright. Now that we had our brief reprieve. You looking your butt?
All right, now, listen, you might not know this, Vic, but I was stuck in a reality TV house living with this poor woman. She was one of the, I don't even know what the term was. What was I called? A freeloader? And she was called a fish. So we lived in a house that was filmed 24/7 live stream.
No, you weren't.
Yes.
This is real?
This is real. And then this is...
So you're like a squatter.
Kind of. I was a freeloader. And Josie ended up winning the show. So Josie, welcome to Prime Time with Alex Stine. Hit that vape! Hit the vape!
We made it.
Josie, do you watch anime?
I've heard of it. I've dabbled.
Have you ever heard of Vic Mignogna?
Can you hear her?
Yeah, I can hear her.
I can hear her.
Maybe turn up your we'll turn up.
Hi, Josie.
Have you heard of Vic before?
Oh.
Josie?
Yeah, I know one character he voiced. That's it.
Only one? Josie, I purposely connected you with Vic because I thought you would be cool with him because you're all into anime and weird stuff like that.
Well, it's fine because she's wearing my favorite color, blue. So she's totally great.
Yeah, I decided to put on a suit. I know Alex always wears a suit. I thought maybe there was a dress code.
Can I hear her?
On.
We can't ever hear you. Vic can't ever hear you because Vic's been messing with the microphone. We've been dipping in ranch dressing. We do a bunch of weird stuff here with the ranch. So Josie, we have some screenshots I want to show for the audience because listen, even though you're a viral sensation, you spent, an incredible amount of time. What was it? 70 days inside the fish tank?
Yeah, something like that.
Oh, there she is. Hi, Josie.
So yeah, now we can hear. Okay, so
Hello, Vic.
Hi there.
so this is Josie. She's an internet celebrity now because she was beloved. Everybody on the show at first, Josie was kind of the quiet one. They didn't know she had Native American vibes. They didn't know what she was doing. She's gonna do a rain dance. And then little did we all know that she became the star of the show because she's cool, she's calm. This is her and I getting ready for a seance. Josie, what did you think about that the first time that I ever made you draw a pentagram and worship Satan? Because Vic's a big Christian. He probably would disagree with that.
Josie, get the fuck out. Is there hope for Josie? Is there hope? How long before Vic makes a Josie and the Pussycats reference that nobody else is gonna get? How is this dude so racist? Because he thinks he's Steven Crowder. He thinks racism is funny. Welcome back, Puck. Oh yeah. Subtly passive-aggressive sometimes. Oh yeah. Subtly passive-aggressive, I think, is a really good way to describe Vic Mignogna. And before Vic is like, Josie, we need to go out and need some time. Right? Right? Oh my god. I've got it zoomed in so you guys can see the pictures, but we'll switch back to art in a sec.
Well, just to put it out there, I did not like it. It was a horrible time.
Thank you, Josie.
I would never do a seance.
Thank you, Josie.
Forcing my hand to.
I did force you to
It's not voluntary.
I did force you to do black magic, but I thought that brought us together, and I thought that was more important than in the big.
I mean, maybe in a roundabout black magic, satanic way.
That's how black magic works, Josie. That's how it works, and that's why you're on the show. So you know, oopsie poopsie, I guess. Okay, well, Josie, I want.
This dude casually just being like, I used witchcraft to get anybody to join my show. Why is he thanking her so aggressively? Because he's really uncomfortable and doesn't know how to deal with it, I would assume. Because Vic is one of those guys that postures like he stands up for his religion and then participates in shit like this and then is just like, oh, if you need me to leave, I'll leave, but then never does and is actually there the whole time being like, I'm so horrified. And he's just performative. Vic doesn't actually like espouse any real Christian values. He just postures. He thinks that's good enough. And I mean, I guess for some people it is. I am struggling with like the shoulders and trying to figure out how this works. I don't know if you guys have noticed that I'm just fighting with this painting. Like, I like the pose, I'm just trying to... The part of the anatomy is fucking with my brain. Yeah. Yeah, Vic's whole body language is just a thing.
I want to get your opinion. We're actually having a what we call Blaze TV Idol, where we're going to pick the next Blaze TV superstar, and we have two fabulous men competing. I don't know if you can see these men, but one is by the name of Big Nasty, and the other one is by the name of White Darius. You guys want to say anything to Josie?
Yes, how you doing tonight, Josie?
I'm doing great. What about you?
I'm doing
Big
lovely.
Nasty?
Oh, yes, I'm doing great. And how's your day been?
I mean, it's better now.
It's
Yeah!
better now?
Oh my God!
That's what I like hearing. Ooh,
Josie,
making
he's
me melt like
nasty.
butter.
Josie!
Making me melt like butter, Josie.
Okay,
Oh,
okay.
God.
Damn, Big Nasty. Damn. All right, give her some room now. This is White Darius. White Darius, what do you want to say to Josie?
Hey, Josie, I have higher autist powers than you do.
That's...
God damn it, White
White
Darius.
Darius! She doesn't have autism, I don't think. Do you have autism? Did we ever figure that out, or was that a big work?
I don't think so.
Yeah, she doesn't. She's smarter than you, but Darius really does have autism, so let's be nice to him. Okay, so Josie, we're having them compete to see who is more talented, and we kind of want to get your opinion. So what we're going to do real quick is if Chris can play some music, we're going to do a quick little dance contest. And Vic, you and I are going to judge who has the best moves. And you have to be careful. I want them to do some floor work, but I accidentally broke a bunch of glass, so it's kind of dangerous for them to do any floor.
He smashed it on the ground at the beginning of the show. Accidentally. Yeah, it's Glenn Beck. Yes. Yeah. Do you think that, like, this is what Glenn Beck envisioned? Like, you think this was his plan the whole time?
Floor work over in this
Went into
area.
Bloodsport.
But yeah, it will be Bloodsport style. So, Chris, I want to hear some music. White Darius is going to dance first, then Big Nasty. Go, White Darius. What are you doing with your shoe? Oh, that stinks. Get that out of my face, dude. Get that out of my Get out of my face with that. That smells. Start dancing. Start dancing.
Oh, there you go.
Dance. Get your ass out of my... Yeah, spray with the Windex.
Get that sock. Get that sock.
Drink the Windex. Drink the Windex. Drink the Windex. Josie, whenever he acts bad, we give him a little glass cleaner. That shuts him all the way down. Yeah, okay. All right. Now, it's Big Nasty's turn.
Is it going to be the same music?
Well, it can be. Do we have...
I like how everybody in the room is just uncomfortable. Like, everybody is uncomfortable. Clearly nobody is comfortable with what's happening right now. You guys aren't comfortable with it. I'm not comfortable with it. And Vic's not comfortable. The other guest isn't comfortable. The host is barely comfortable. And he's the most comfortable. The other two people on are not comfortable. What the fuck?
Do you have any other tracks?
K-Flux.
Shut up, White Darius.
Come on, music, guys.
Just any music. Josie, he's dancing for you, Josie. Dance for her.
Hold on, let me get into it.
Ooh, Josie, you have to like that.
Okay.
Look at that.
Whoa!
Josie, it's on.
Josie!
Why are they being so weird with this woman? It's like a girl came into the chat and everything went to shit. Like, not gonna lie, it was already bad. It was already terrible, but it's like, oh, there's a girl in the room now, guys. We gotta fucking... Yeah, hey, Explorer Tour Mind, you're welcome. Enjoy whatever this is. This is so bizarre. Like, there are some things in here that I'm like, okay, I could see, like, maybe somebody who was, like, 14 thinking, like, this is edgy humor, but, like, again, like I said, it's like they're not even totally committed to the bit. And because it's not funny, and they know it's not funny, so they don't want... This is the embodiment of the right can't meme. And why is Vic here for this? What is Vic Mignogna doing here? I mean, he fits right in, but actually, though, what is he doing here? What the fuck?
You got the shades on, girl.
Is it getting hot in here?
Oh, it is getting out of here.
Wow.
You know it, Josie.
Damn.
All for you, baby girl.
All right.
Josie.
Who do you think won that, in your bold opinion? Who do you think was the best dancer for this competition? And right now it's tied 1-1.
Big Nasty.
The dirty white sock put me off pretty bad.
Well, you don't like feet.
Shut up! She's a judge. She's a judge. Let her speak.
If he had clean socks, maybe, but Big Nasty was
Big
clean.
Nasty!
That's what I'm
Thank
saying.
you.
Hit the ding, ding, ding. All right.
The chat agrees. Big.
Is it weird that the person named Big Nasty won because he wasn't as nasty as the other person? You literally caught yourself in a grimace. This is a psychic assault. This is, please roll your psychic damage. Oh my god.
Nasty, I think, took that one.
All right, so that's a score 2-1, Josie. Big Nasty is winning the competition. So you played an integral part. Okay, so now let's get back to you. I know we only have you for so long. I know you're super busy. So how has your life been outside of the tank?
It's been great. I've been doing a lot better. I spend a lot of time in my room, microwaving things, getting as dangerous as possible in my room.
Tell Vic about some of the stuff you like to eat, because he's a very health conscious guy. Tell him some of the stuff you like to microwave.
Oh yeah, I start every morning off with my green protein shake, and then I eat my frozen Hungry Man meal from my microwave.
He's Hungry Man.
Okay, Hungry Man. Now I lost you at the green thing, but then you brought me back with the Hungry Man thing.
Is it Salisbury steak Hungry Man or chicken dinner Hungry Man? Which Hungry Man? Because
I only eat the fried chicken patty one. I don't. No other one.
You know their meatloaf one is good though, Josie.
Meatloaf is good.
Yes. Hey, can I ask you a private question?
Absolutely.
Do you like the color pink?
You mean a personal question, not a private question? Josie is playing them for attention? Yeah, seems like it. Oh my god.
I dabble.
I dabble. Your whole room dabbles. Your headphones dabble. Your walls dabble. There's a lot of pink. It's a great color. Oh, look at your gamer chair is pink.
Yes, Josie's a badass. Okay, now do we have the clip? Josie's also a great athlete. Do we have Josie when she went on the show? I'm telling you, she became like the star of the show. And
really, what?
It was a reality show.
Her vape is also pink. But is this really the best that Vic Mignogna can do or this group can do in trying to like get somebody to engage with them? It's like, oh, but a color. Oh my, this is like if I came on and just like, do you like green? It's like that's just my green screen, bro. But what the fuck? I can buy you more pink stuff if you want. Oh, he fucking would. Oh my god.
No, what I'm saying, it was a reality show, and everybody liked her because she was just a star. She was all calm. Everybody in there was like trying to clout chase, and Josie was just like kind of keeping to herself. But Josie liked to go to the free play at Dave & Buster's in her hometown. I don't want to dox her. But when this news came out that she liked to go to Dave & Buster's, everybody started calling the Dave & Buster's with bomb threats and asking if they knew who Josie was.
You're kidding.
No, they started to SWAT the Dave & Buster's, calling the manager.
Josie, you're a superstar.
She is a superstar. So I want you to see some of her superstar skills. Let's roll that tape. Look at this. Look at that. Josie, how are you such a badass? Look at those legs.
Holy shit. Whoever that is.
Josie, where is that? That's Dave & Buster's, and you're kicking ass. She's an incredible DDR player. She's my favorite DDR player in the world. So
I noticed that you were stepping on the pink squares mostly.
Yeah, is that it?
I mean, which is understandable.
Is it hard for you to play the blue squares when you like pink so much?
The pink, 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 pink.
Kind of blue is
pink, 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 pink. Blue, blue, pink.
A lot of pink.
Wow. You're good, girl.
She's awesome.
Apparently Vic doesn't know what DDR is or how it works or how you play it, or he's just so distracted by wanting to get attention from this girl that he's not listening to the content. Like, again, like I said, this was bad, but the fact that now it's getting worse because he's not listening to the content because a girl showed up is kind of fuckity, dude. Ugh. Oh my god.
She's an incredible athlete. When you see those thighs, too. Josie, I mean, low-key, what the heck? Have you thought about getting into modeling?
Yo, have you seen those thighs, though? Have you considered getting into modeling? How old is she compared to everybody else here, by the way? Just out of curiosity. No reason. I'm just like that is the most like cringy ass. That's like it's like a parody of a line that somebody would say to get somebody it's a. Oh my god.
Modeling, maybe, you know, or OnlyFans modeling. I know.
Don't listen to him, Josie. He's a pervert.
I am a pervert. I'm a disgusting pervert. But
Have you thought?
Get your foot off my face, area. What are you saying, Josie?
Have you thought about it?
I have an OnlyFans. I sell my feet exclusively to people in Tokyo. I sell to Japanese businessmen pictures of my feet covered in like like sauces from McDonald's, sauces from Arby's. At a lot of like they don't have all the same sauces in America as they do in Japan.
Exotic.
So yeah, well, it's exotic to them. Our normal honey mustard is like a big deal to them. So yeah, Who are you calling, Vic? Who are you calling?
Give me a minute, please.
Oh my gosh, Vic's calling his mom. Josie, Vic's mom doesn't like when he does the show.
Yeah, I think she's.
Hey, Mom.
Wants him off.
Tell her
I'm sorry.
Tell her I'm sorry.
I just want to say I'm sorry.
Barb, I'm sorry too.
Alex is sorry too.
I'm really sorry. I didn't.
And then they came back and did another show.
Take my medication.
Hold on, Mom.
Barb.
Say that again.
Into the mic.
Are you really sorry, Alex?
Yeah, Barb,
I can see you.
Barb, I really am sorry. I didn't mean for it to, you know that I respect you and I respect your son very much. He's one of the most talented individuals I've ever had on my show.
He's never seen anything I've done,
I've
Mom.
seen it now after
That's
the
a
fact,
lie.
Barb.
Oh, my goodness sake. How
Barb,
can that be?
Barb, I've seen his stuff, Barb. I just try not to watch a lot of content because I just am busy. But I know he's incredible.
He's busy with his OnlyFans feet.
Yeah,
account.
do not tell your mom about those guys in Tokyo, Barb. I do that. Those pictures are PG-13.
Well, how come he put world famous voice actor on there?
Because he's world famous.
Now
Barb?
you've confused my mother.
Oh
Thanks
my
a
gosh.
lot.
Okay, put Vic Mignogna on there. I don't know why it says world. I don't know why it says that. I didn't write the title, but I want to say world famous voice artist Vic Mignogna. So Barb, we love you. I do apologize from the bottom of my heart.
I love you, Mom. Hey, Mom, am I doing okay?
I love you, son. I love you, Alex.
I love you, Barb. Thank you so much for.
Does she love me?
No, she doesn't like you guys.
Mom,
She does not like you guys.
do you love White Darius?
Do you like White Darius, Mom?
Have you been White Darius?
White Darius.
Have you been watching the competition, Mom?
Yeah, this is the guy. He's an unregistered sex offender.
This guy.
We're trying to get him
there. You see that guy?
We're trying to get him registered, but it's a lot harder.
There's that guy, and then there's Big Nasty.
Big Nasty's over here.
No, I don't know him either.
You don't like Big Nasty, Barb? Look how nasty he is.
Oh, yeah, I know him. I know him.
She knows you, Big Nasty. You're hard to forget. Okay, well, Barb, keep watching the show.
Did Vic's mom just make like the only joke in the entire show that we've watched so far? She recognizes the... Grandma Mignogna recognizes the horny black man. Was that the joke? Was that the joke? Vic's mom needs to be on my channel. Nobody needs to be here. I don't need to be here. Nobody should be here. This is terrible. She was responsible for the only 2 remotely funny things. Yeah. What? YouTube. What the fuck? I'm back to there's no justice in this world. This is not only a channel, this is a channel with 224k subscribers with super chatters. YouTube, what are you doing? Oh my god.
Maybe we'll call you at the end and get your impression if we did okay or not.
Pardon me?
We'll call you at the end of the show and see if we did okay, if I didn't offend you too much, because, I don't ever want to offend you, Mom.
Okay, very good.
Thank you, Barb.
I love you, Mom.
I love you, honey.
Aww.
Josie, what'd you think about Vic's mom?
She sounds like a really nice lady.
She's really nice.
Know her.
She's so cool, Josie.
Know what I'm
She's
saying?
a great mom.
Is she on any medication that I could steal?
She wasn't, but after your show, she probably will be.
If she's on any sort of pain medication or anything, please invite me over. And I always like to use, when I go to private residences, I like to use like the main bathroom. I don't like to go to the guest bathroom. So, Josie, you become a superstar. You're streaming now. Tell the people where they can find you and how they can support you now.
I stream on YouTube under the name sheep_xing. That stands for crossing. I'm not Chinese. I've never been Chinese. I never will be Chinese. It's not sheep's name.
Let's not be.
Okay. Do you guys want to look up this stream? Not today, but maybe tomorrow. Do you guys want to look up her stream and see what she's about? Because I'm kind of curious what led her to be here, of all places. Do you think, like, her stream is anything remotely related? Is at sheep crossing? Sheep _xing. Do you want to? We'll look that up later. we'll look it up tomorrow. We'll go down that rabbit hole tomorrow.
Stop Asian hate, please, Josie. Please stop Asian hate. We like Chinese. We love the Chinese.
Oh, they're throwing it at me. They're throwing this Chinese label at me. I can't.
And that's a good label. Trust me. They throw labels at me. They call me gay. I say, yeah, great. I'm gay. Now my ESG score is better. They say, oh, you're Chinese. I say, yeah, I am Chinese. They say I'm black. I say, hell yeah. I love it. I love labels. I'm multicultural, and I think you should lean into multiculturalism. So maybe just tell people that you are Kim Jong-un's daughter. That would help, I think.
I should just become Chinese.
Or North Korean, and they eat dogs there a lot.
Is she from Yakutsk?
Oh,
What are you talking about, White Darius? They can't see you when you speak like that. Come on camera. What are you saying to Josie?
Is she from Yakutsk?
Why do you, when he moves the camera, why do you always move? Get your head near my head.
Wow.
Ask your question, White Darius.
Are you from Yakutsk?
Yes, sir.
What does that mean?
Yakutsk?
Yeah. It's north of China, that area of Russia, Far East Russia, about 1 million. They are of not the Han, but they are Asiatic in appearance, but they have Mongolian script that is slightly European.
What the fuck are you talking about, dude? I'm trying not to cuss. What are you talking about, White Darius?
You're smart, man.
Ethnicity. Okay. We're improving our ESG scores.
Diversity, man.
Are you too, then?
Okay, all right. We're just going to skip to my favorite part of the show. Josie, stay on for this. Please don't leave. All right, folks. This has been an incredible competition. Right now, we have Big Nasty in the lead. 2-1 for Blaze TV's Next Idol. But now we're going to get into the nitty-gritty. We learned this from my favorite show, The Office. Michael Scott, when he was trying to find a replacement for his regional manager position, what he did was he brought them to an island in Pennsylvania. It wasn't a real island, of course, but it had a Survivor theme to it. And because we're having an American Idol theme to our competition, we figured that this isn't too big of a ripoff. It's a little bit of parallel thinking. So what we're going to do is we have the new producer, Brandon, on. Some people call him Ginger Jimmy. And we're going to have these two men compete. Now, right here. You guys, we need a timer. We need a timer. I'm going to start it up there. I'm going to be looking at the timer. Now, let me get in the middle. We'll use this in a second. Now, guys, these are some of Costco's finest hot dogs. Oh, do not forget this. This is the water. You guys are going to be able to dunk your hot dogs in this water.
Oh, no.
So it makes it easier to go down your gullet.
Oh, no.
You just kind of dunk it in there. And then you stuff it in your face. So you guys are going to, I know, Vic, this is not going to be good. This is going to be very hard. But I know you guys, bring it in. I know you two guys are world champion young men. And I know you guys each want to win this position and potentially have a job working for me. But in order to get that job, you're going to eat these hot dogs. Are you excited to eat the hot dogs?
Yes! Very excited. Turn up.
Look how excited Big Nasty is. Why aren't you this excited? I only have one stomach. Why are you talking in a gay
No,
voice
he's
now?
focused. He's just focused.
Okay, all right.
man.
Well, I'm gonna be
He's
right here.
focused. He's focusing on the task at hand. He's like laser focused on the hot dogs.
I am too, buddy boy.
All right. Well,
Vagary. I'm gonna say it. I miss sexual kung fu Canadian competition. This is worse than the cup page. I don't want to watch it, but I feel committed. I feel like I have to. I have to finish it out. I have to see it through to the end.
well, when I
If
say
there's any left, can I have one?
of course, yes.
'Cause I'm
yes.
really hungry right now.
You give him one now. Go bring him one.
Can I
right
have
now.
one? Oh, thank you, WD.
Yes.
Bless you, bro. Bless you.
All right.
Oh, they're cold, bro.
Yeah, they're gonna be a little cold. Yeah, they're already cooked though.
All right.
So you can't get salmonella. Let's show him eating the hot dog. Okay, good. All right, folks. When I say go, I'm gonna be counting down the clock. You guys are gonna have one. You guys are gonna have 2 minutes because I want this to be good. I want you to stuff those dogs down your throat. And if you guys get a little dry mouth, make sure to stuff that dog in the water before you stuff it down your gullet. All right, get ready. When I say go, you're gonna go. We're gonna start in 10 seconds at 6:43:30. You got 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go! All right, eat. Maybe show them both, Sam, so we can see them. So I don't know. Okay, I'm keeping track. Oh, Big D's already got one dog down. Big D's almost got one dog down. Keep it, stuff it in your gullet. Stuff it in your gullet. Dip it in the water so it's easier to go down. Dip it in the water so it's easier to go down. That's how they do it on the shows. One hot dog each. One, it's neck and neck. 30 seconds in. You guys got a minute left. I'm going to add 30 seconds. You guys got a minute 30 left. Hurry. Glizzy down the gullet. White Darius is taking the lead.
Man.
2 hot dogs to 1. Stuff it down your gullet. Stuff it down your gullet. Oh my gosh,
he's
White
going for
Darius!
3.
Big Nasty! You're losing, Big Nasty! Big Nasty's losing! You're not so big anymore, you're not so nasty anymore, are you?
White Darius hitting the wall.
White Darius is hitting the wall. Do not puke, White Darius. If you puke, you're disqualified. Stay here. Are you hitting the wall?
30 seconds left. 30
Take some
seconds.
water. Take some water. Take some. Use the water. It goes down your gullet easier. Have you guys never seen an eating competition? Okay, now we're at 2 dogs to 3. Stuff it down your gullet, Big Nasty. Look, stuff it down in there. Stuff it in there. One more stuff in there. Oh my God, that's 3 dogs. White Darius is winning. Good job. B&T, you're down. That's 3 to 2.
5 seconds.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Wow, White Darius. What the heck, Big Nasty? You've been winning this competition all day. And I purposely set it up. I would think that you would excel at the eating contest.
I would.
Well, yippee. I'm glad we're through that part.
But it's your fault.
It's so weird, like, when you try to forcibly inject hype into something that you didn't successfully, like, you didn't successfully get hyped in the first place, and then as nobody else is hype about it, like, it's, oh my God.
You gave me a big old burrito before we started.
I did. What? You know, I did give him a big.
Oh, get it? It's funny because he's fat. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha ha. He's bigger than the other guy. Ha 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 ha. Ha ha. Oh, so funny. Ha 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 ha.
What, you rigged it?
No, I didn't rig it. I tried to rig it in his favor.
Oh, that's my own food. I couldn't let me get
Yeah, right.
10 Krispy treats, so it's okay.
See how you doing, brother? You know what I'm saying?
Was the burrito at least good? Was it good?
It's all right.
He's all right.
Right.
He's all right. It was Taco Bell, beefy 5-layer.
Taco Bell, awesome.
Yeah, Taco Bell is good.
Man, you really pulled that one out, didn't you, bro?
Yeah.
White Darius, do you feel good about yourself? You seem like Big Nasty. Even when he loses with grace. You win, and you win with no.
I win. I smell now. I smell like.
You smell like pork. Yeah, that is true. These hot dogs do smell.
I want to go to a Jewish temple now.
Stop! What? Why is everything about Judaism? What is going on? We love Israel. Thank you, Israel. Israel is the most important country to America. You agree?
Yes, America needs Israel.
America needs Israel. Yes, thank you. Enough.
Yeah, Nikki Haley.
Yes.
I'm a Nikki Haley.
Shut up! Eat that hot dog. Okay. Well, folks, now we're getting to the nitty gritty. Do not throw hot dogs! Are you throwing hot dogs at me? Are you throwing
May I remind you that this is Vic Mignogna's second time on this show, and he goes on a third time. Goes on again after this. This stream happened in August, on August 29th, 2023, for context. So it wasn't like before the Israel-Palestine thing, just so you're aware, it's not that old, it's from last year. Yeah, William was better. I agree, William was better. At least William could sing. I owe you $20. Go collect it from Vic. Oh my god.
Stuff this hot dog in your mouth. You don't throw a hot dog. I'm trying to. How do you like that hot dog? Oh, you want another hot dog? Oh yeah, you like that? Oh, how's that? Oh, eat those hot dogs. Josie, people are in my show, Josie, trying to throw hot dogs at me.
Hey, Josie.
Is that allowed? Is that it?
No, it's not allowed. Stop throwing
Oh my God.
hot dogs at me.
Hey, Josie.
Oh my God, more crimes.
Hey, Josie.
More crimes. This is how you throw a hot dog.
This is
Look at this.
gosh.
Double dog. Double dog. Double nuts.
Hey, Josie. Hey, Josie. Can I ask you something?
Absolutely.
Do you regret being a part of this show as much as I do?
Vic, do not.
This is terrible. Yeah, Winding Land is right. Do you regret being a part of this as much as I do? Apparently you didn't regret it enough because you went back to go be a transphobic piece of shit on there. So there's that. These are children, I take it back. It's an insult to teens to compare these men to teenagers. I think it's insulting to children. I'm pretty sure these are just bad people. This is just how you be a bad person. That's all this is. This is just, you're not entertaining, you're not funny, you don't care, you're just literally screaming for attention. That's all this is. This is, oh my god.
I put those thoughts in her head.
Regret is a strong word. I would think I'd need something stronger.
You regret
You need something stronger?
Josie, you're my girl. We were vibing.
Well, until the hot dogs started flying.
Yeah, I mean, everyone's friends till the hot dogs.
Exactly. Then it's real.
My myocarditis is acting up. Oh my gosh. Hey, get the defibrillator. I'm having heart palpitations. All right, Josie, tell us what's in store for you in the future.
In the future, I plan on more streams and more microwaves.
Damn.
That's
How
my
many
future
microwaves do you need
plans.
for
It's
one
looking
Hunger Man?
bright.
Isn't it just one microwave
Well,
enough?
No, I like to put things in the microwave. They break often.
What's
haven't been
something? Do you like to put like non-microwavable?
I'm assuming that her shtick is microwaving things on stream. That's why she's got a microwave right there, and that's her gimmick, I guess. You want to see if Josie went back on the show? Yeah, we can check.
Objects in the microwave?
Shall we put one in right now?
Yes, let's do Mike something.
Yeah.
Mike something. Mike something.
I have this pony. We'll put him in.
Microwave. Microwave.
Yes, microwave. 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 What was already in there? Microwave. Heat that thing up, Josie. Get that thing hot.
What'd you put in there, Josie? A pony?
My Little Pony.
I put a little pony. We'll let it cook.
Oh my lord.
How long do you usually cook a My Little Pony doll? 3 minutes usually, or how long does it take for this?
I believe it was Pinkie Pie, for anybody who cares.
I think 3 minutes is a good amount of time.
Up $200 super chat.
Are you kidding? Is that a joke? Who gives it?
It's from the VOD doll. Nibble it up. I'm not sure what currency that is.
$200. Oh, that's not $200. That's like.
I don't know what NOK
Who's the
stands
Vodo
for.
doll? That looks like one of your stands. They say nibble it up. Is that one of yours,
That's
Josie?
not. Yeah, who's that for?
I think I don't know. They speak in tongues. I would.
Should we block them? Should we block them and just, you know?
Hey Josie, is that a No Face plushie back there?
No, it's not. But I've heard of No Face.
Yeah, because that's from an anime. So if you had an anime plushie in your room,
No, the plushie, if I'm not mistaken, it's right there. That is, I believe that might be a marionette from FNAF, but I'm not 100% sure. Maybe she's gonna tell us because we care that much. Dick doesn't know what No Face looks like.
I was gonna be like, girl, you weren't telling us the truth.
Josie's hot too.
I have something just for you, Vic.
Oh, you do? Uh-oh, what is it? What is it?
That My Little
What do you
Pony's
think it is?
cooking in the back. I don't know, but I can't wait to see what that My Little Pony looks like once we nuke it.
Josie coming up clutch,
Oh
Alex.
my gosh, it's Oron High School! Ah! That's me in the corner with the rose.
Oh my gosh, she has you on her wall.
There, look, oh, I love him. Josie!
Yes.
See, Vic, you get mad that I don't want your stuff, but our guests want
Well,
your
see, I don't care.
That's Uron High School Host Club. He was the voice of Tamaki.
You don't, but I'm glad she does. Thank you, Josie. I love Oron. Thank you, Commoner.
Holy shit, he did it.
I did it! Look at, she's tripping out, dude. Wow, Vic, the power of Vic Mignogna is like...
Josie, you're my favorite poor person.
And Josie's poor. I think she is poor. I don't think she's that rich. Oh my gosh, so that hits close to home. That actually might be considered rude.
Long live the poor.
I think she's having financial issues. But other than that, bring it on. No, that's great. How can the people support you?
Oh my god, I did a voice. You can't watch House Club anymore because Vic's in it. It used to be, actually, that happened to me too, Vagri, if it makes you feel any better. Uron used to be one of the animes that I would ever watch if I was in a really crummy mood. Like if I was just in a mood and I wasn't feeling that great, I would watch Uron High School Host Club, and it would cheer me up enough to put me in a good enough mood to continue doing whatever I was doing. And I can't watch it. I haven't watched it in years because it's the Tamaki's voice is ruined for me forever because of how fucking terrible it is. I'm a necromancer that planned on living forever, and now I wish to do the die. Yo, me too. 20% of US dubbed anime had Vix working on it, unfortunately. Yeah, if I remember correctly, the 4 kids... No, the English version of the opening song of One Piece is Vic singing. And thankfully we don't have to listen to that anymore, because that's getting a re-release. So they just put the regular one. Come aboard and bring along all your hopes and dreams. Yeah, that one. Submaster Race is right. Yeah, goddamn. God damn, just don't watch any old anime for fear of Vic Mignogna's voice jump scaring you.
If you are having financial issues and you need more stuff to microwave.
Super chats.
Ooh, she's addicted to the super chats. It's kind of like a slot machine, though, Josie. Once you hit live, you get addicted to it. So be very careful because it's a very dark world on the internet.
Most people.
How's the pony doing?
They microwave big money.
I think My Little Pony is going to become My Little Puddle.
Let's see what it looks like. Is the pony ready? Is it fully cooked? I don't want it to be undercooked, Josie, because I don't want.
Have you noticed they keep giving her a lot of attention but not actually letting her speak or talk about anything? They just talk at her.
Anybody get sick?
Wow.
Oh my gosh,
oh, look at the smoke coming out.
Oh my gosh, this is so badass.
This is a fire hazard.
Oh, look at it. It's smoking. Oh,
not only a fire hazard, but also
toxin.
That's toxin. That's a lot of plastic just melting.
Oh my goodness, you're gonna kill Josie.
I know. I'm jealous.
Josie, don't breathe it.
No, it's okay if you breathe it. Breathe it in. Breathe it all in, and then inhale it as much as you can, as deep in your lungs as possible.
The Barbie smoke didn't kill any of us, so I think she's fine.
Oh my goodness. Oh, it just melted in half, didn't it?
Josie, Vic and I got in trouble for burning Barbies. What do you think about
And by Vic and I, he means him.
I was in trouble, yes. Vic was a co-conspirator, though.
I was just an innocent bystander.
Yeah, but you were there for the robbery, so technically you could be held just as liable if we committed a crime together. So you were a co-conspirator, even though you weren't involved. You weren't a willing co-conspirator.
That's correct.
But you still were. You did conspire to.
Hey, Josie, what's the coolest thing you've ever put in your microwave?
I put the world's spiciest gummy bear in my microwave the other day, and I didn't realize that in doing so, I would create a gas in my room equivalent to pepper spray.
Oh my God.
Wow, that's badass. Oh, so you.
Duh! Like, of course that's what's gonna happen. You think you see a fire extinguisher? I don't know about that. We'll get a zoom in on
Pepper
it
sprayed
again,
your
I'm sure.
bedroom? Wow, that's.
Yeah.
Damn, you're a badass, Josie.
Is that a race car?
I
Yeah, it's a race car
I
bed.
sleep in a Ferrari.
Oh, that's so cool!
Yeah, I know.
Commoner.
Okay, let's look for a fire extinguisher. I see Michelangelo, I see, like a squish, I see a Hatsume Miku, I think, stand. There's a couple of, like, there's a blue-haired one there that's a little bit hard to tell. I see a onesie. That's the race car bed. No, I don't know. Maybe she's got one under her desk. Maybe there's one under the desk. Bunch of keychain danglies.
Anymore.
I think that's Ren, or Rem, sorry, from ReZero. I think that's the, or it's Evangelion. That might be Evangelion actually. The robot girl. Spoilers.
Oh, yes.
But you have to do that because you have a bunch of DWIs, right? Because you're not allowed in a regular car, and that's just easier for you to drive that one.
I asked you not to bring
Okay, I apologize to bring that up. Now I do have to embarrass somebody. Vic's vibing with you. I'm vibing with you. White Darius is vibing with you. Big Nasty's vibing with you. But my new producer, Brandon, there were ulterior motives to this interview. He's obsessed with you, Josie.
Yeah.
So this is your chance, Brandon. What have you been wanting to tell her? Because you need to get this off your chest. And I'm tired of being your, psychiatrist about Josie.
You know, I got a touch of the yellow fever, and I've
That's
just...
racist. She's not Chinese, dude.
No, yellow covers all the ages.
No, it
Settle
doesn't-
down.
She's not. No. What kind of fever, Josie? If I have a Josie fever, what kind of fever is that? Is that hay fever, or what did the Indians die of? What did they die of? Dysentery.
Smallpox.
Oh yeah, so you have smallpox fever. That's more culturally.
I'll get whatever disease necessary, but
herpes.
I mean, look, whatever it takes, right? You know.
If she had debilitating herpes, would you still date Josie? And I'm not saying that you do, but if she did, you love her that much.
I'm not saying that I don't.
Yeah, and she's not saying that she doesn't, because we all have a
would,
little bit of something.
Still would.
Let's sexually harass this woman on stream. Yay! Ha 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 ha! Very funny.
You still would. So, Brandon, that's pretty deep. It doesn't matter. Your vagina could be infected with one of the worst STDs. It doesn't even have a cure, Josie, and he would still want to date you. So that's pretty strong.
Look, Big Nasty told me before the show, he said, "It don't matter, player." Just like that.
That's what he said.
It was good advice. I took it to heart.
That's real love.
Look, Big Nasty's an expert on love.
That's true love there.
Big Nasty. Show Big Nasty. He's one of the most, he is the show.
Thanks for chiming in, Vic. Holy shit. Oh, this is just bad. It's not racist. It's not just racist or sexist. It goes down to the bottom to be just bad. The entire show is Big Nasty. It's the Big Nasty show. This is really bad, guys. This is really bad.
Show is the expert about love. And come a little in the light, Big Nasty. We can't even see you because you're so.
Here it
dark.
comes. Here it comes. Yeah.
So give Brandon some dating advice because he really wants to get with Josie.
I'm gonna tell you, man. What you want to do is a winer, diner, get you a rose, get some Riuniti wine, and then I can show you how to cook, man. A little fettuccine Alfredo. Women love that pasta. Throw a little shrimp on there. Throw on some Luther Vandross and set them.
How's that sound, Josie?
How does that sound, Jay Money?
I love shrimp.
Right on point. I tell you, Big Nasty, know what it takes.
How does Big Nasty know that she loves shrimp? I was in a house with her for 3 days. I didn't even know that she didn't eat one shrimp.
Yes, indeed. Tiny knows. Tiny's a chef. I'm all versatile. I do a little bit of everything. Hey, multitasking guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's how Tiny get down.
See, that's why he's
Tiny
my
get down.
sensei.
Big Nasty get down. I know what women like and what they want. Believe me.
Hell yeah.
So that's my advice right there.
Hell
Damn,
yeah.
that's some good
Take it.
advice.
Well, yes, it is some good advice.
So Josie, what do you say about all that?
I mean, why would I take the student when?
Damn.
The women are the funniest part of the show. That was funny. That was a good answer. Josie gave a good answer. Why would I go for the student when I could have the teacher? The only 2 times I've laughed during this, 3 times I've laughed during this. One time was when the host said that he was that Tucker Carlson was his biological dad, and I was just like, okay, that's a little bit funny. Probably not for the reasons he meant it to be funny, but it was a little bit funny. Vic Mignogna's mom, and then Josie came in with just a banger. This has been how far are we into this? We're an hour into this, and we found 3 jokes that were actually funny. The rest has just been, isn't racism funny, guys? Oh,
you
boy.
just got punked by Big Nasty!
I can't even argue. I can't even
Nasty
argue.
just punked your ass! Big Nasty! Big Nasty! Big Nasty! Big Nasty! Big Nasty! Okay, last question. Josie, do you do anal? Because Big Nasty likes preferably to do anal over vaginal sex.
Oh man.
Was that Vic I was hearing laughing like a maniac in the background? Like, way to ruin the joke. You couldn't just let the joke be. You had to ruin it. Ugh. Yeah, the mom. The mom was the second funny. Vic Mignogna's mom was funny number 2. Oh my god, 13? Yeah, this is stuff that a 13-year-old would find funny. Because they don't know any better.
I might have to rethink my decision.
No, don't rethink it because of something I did. He just has weird sexual preferences. I'm sure he'll work with you and he'll go vaginal if that's that important to you and your family.
I'll check with my family.
Does he need to ask permission from your father and your culture? Is that because we do have access to goats or we can trade an animal? I know in some cultures they'll often trade an animal for their daughter's hand in marriage. Is that something that is part of your culture that we need to accommodate?
She needs to answer this with, we'll trade goat for butt stuff.
Yeah. Yes.
A sheep? Do we need to give your family a sheep, maybe?
Actually, that was a pretty good answer. She just dead-faced them. She's just like, yes. Just stopped. Where's the pretense, Vic? His mask has fallen off. My 5-year-old has a better sense of humor than these clowns. Yes, I would expect most 5-year-olds have a better sense of humor. I just think that there's a special age around 13 where everybody's sense of humor takes a nosedive because they're just trying to figure things out.
Yeah.
I got a guy for sheep.
Okay, Josie, you're the best. I love you. You are a star. You're a shooting star. You're young, so do not get caught up in this dark world that I live in. So stay very far away from Big Nasty. Don't get her. Don't seduce her. Stop seducing her. He's always seducing the hoes, and I'm not calling you a hoe, but these hoes get seduced, and then they turn into one. So
He can't help it. It just happens.
So Josie, I want to say thank you so much. Please Please say something nice to Vic so he'll come back on the show again, Josie. He's having real bad. He's actually called his mom, and so if you could, we could see Vic. Can you convince Vic to be back on the show? He's having second thoughts about participating.
My mom's never going to talk to me again.
Please come back on.
She's not answering.
No, she's not answering.
I called to tell her. So when you started talking about him and doing anal stuff, I'm like, oh, Mom, I'm so sorry. She won't even answer, Alex.
Well, we're talking about doing a thermometer. He doesn't keep the thermometer in his thing. It's not sexual.
Oh, it's a medical thing.
It's a medical thing. That's where we stick the thermometer to get his temperature because it's too hard to keep his mouth closed for that long. He's so jovial and talkative. All right, Josie, before you go, tell the people where they can find you and how they can support you. Stream Snapchats or what was it? What the super chats?
Sheep_XING on YouTube.
And you are starting that OnlyFans right now, or?
Yeah, I'll get around to it. It's on the list.
Sheep crossing.
All right, let's look. Let's look. Let's see if she ever came back on the show. Josie, right? Josie Martinez. Oh, God. Search.
If you want a
Josie
vision.
Martinez. She came back. She came back on the show right here. Flat Earther convinces Josie from Fish Tank Earth isn't round, or does he? It's only 4 minutes long.
Josie, you're on live with. He's one of the most world-renowned flat earthers, and he's about to teach you, Josie, the shape of the Earth. Are you ready to learn on Halloween?
So she came back in October after that show, and I didn't see her on again yet. So she hasn't come back since whenever this took place.
The shape of the Earth.
Yeah, I'll be taking notes.
Okay, please get your notebook out. Okay, so Jaren, please, you have 5 minutes to flat smack Josie so she can know.
Okay.
Oh, geez, I don't know if I was ready for this. Well, Josie, do you feel like you're spinning right now? Do you feel like you're flying through the universe?
No, I think I feel it.
You do feel it?
Still for a minute, try and feel it.
Yeah, it's 1.2 million miles per hour. So you know how fast like 30 miles per hour feels, or like 60 miles per hour feels? 100 miles per hour maybe, not that fast?
That's like school zone speed?
Yeah. So 1.2 million is just like a couple times more than that. It's not that bad. But you don't feel anything. If you look at like a lake or something, it's just perfectly still. So,
yes, and Josie, she's her and I are in a Bible study together, and she loves the firmament. Josie, right? What do you know about the firmament?
The fuck is? I mean, yeah, I know all about the firmament.
Well, that's what holds the space together. Is the firmament? I mean, come on, everybody knows about the firmament.
The firmament. So this is a bit, obviously.
Oh, you're talking about the firmament.
Well, I just want to make sure you guys know.
Yeah,
So explain it to me.
We did, Jared. Can you explain what the firmament is to her?
Yeah, well, it's the limit of where we can go. You know, the sky's the limit. You've heard that before? That's true. There's no space. Space isn't as we were told. You know, these planets. Have you ever seen a planet before? Like Jupiter, Saturn?
Not with my own eyes.
No, right. Well, nobody has really, right? It's just digital images that NASA gives us that we have to believe in because there's nobody following it up. And you can't even use photographs in like court unless you have the whole chain of custody the whole way. We don't have that. We just have a machine that they say is in the sky that's sending pictures down to NASA and then they're releasing them to us. The other thing is you don't want to be considered a heliosexual ever.
Ooh, is that bad?
What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
What is that again, Jared?
It's somebody who believes greatly in the we're orbiting the sun. So heliosexuals is what they're called.
Jared, tell her about who Werner von Braun is.
Do you know anything about Werner von Braun?
No.
So he was a Nazi SS. I don't know, what was he, a general, a major?
I think he was a scientist, right? Wasn't he the biggest rocket scientist? And then he built a bunch of rockets that killed a bunch of Polish people in Poland, I believe.
And then also he was at Peenemünde, where they were hanging like a couple of these prisoners a day, and he was there to see that. And so he was a war criminal, but they brought him over in Project Paperclip and let him become the head of NASA, which seems like a good idea for Nazi war criminals.
Did you know that, Josie, that our space program was created by literal Nazis?
That's fucked up. I think, why would they name it Paperclip? Project Paperclip, that sounds so stupid.
They hid a paperclip or something in their file, which meant we're going to, and they hid it from the Americans. I mean, now we know about it, but it wasn't out in the public originally. They had to like kind of, I don't know if it was Freedom of Information Act or what it was that exposed it. So yeah, you've got these Nazis who are running NASA. And Josie, do you believe in the moon landing?
Wait, is this actually not a bit? I thought this was a bit.
I've never looked into it. I just assumed it was probably real.
Does it sound real? I mean, men going to the moon 60 years ago and we just haven't gone back.
Now that I think about it, that sounds a little suspicious.
Yeah, Josie, oh my god, did he? He did whiteface Michael Jackson. I didn't even notice. Oh my god, I didn't even fucking notice. Oh my god.
The best thing about the moon is they were able to make a phone call with basically no delay from the moon. Yeah, when I drive to Waco, Texas, my service drops out, and that's only 100 miles from Dallas. So I'm wondering, why don't we use that same technology, Jaren, today on cell phones if we had it in 1969?
Well, we lost that technology. And it's a painful process to build it back. So that's what one of the astronauts said, that we lost the technology for the rocket to the moon.
Gosh dang it. All right. Well, Josie, this has been a crazy. I know you didn't plan to go to school today, but every episode of Primetime with Alex Stine, we're going to start to get a little more serious on the show because it needs to be more of an educational show. This is a children's show. The show is skewed towards children. So we're trying to teach young kids about the truth in the real world that we're living in.
Okay. Well, she came back on the show. She apparently hasn't been back since then, according to just my search. So there's that. And then what was her channel is on YouTube? What was it called? Sheep Crossing? Sheep_crossing. Let's just take a look. I just want to take a quick look. we're not gonna dive down this hole too far. Oh, sorry. There we go. First stream Bonanza. Streamed 10 months ago. Pranking Jet. Revenge on Mr. Big. Anime Expo. So yeah, she knows anime. That's from 9 months ago. Chemical Burn stream. How I Fell from Greatness 8 days ago. Okay. I mean, let me know if you guys want us to look into her a little bit more. I feel like I might have seen this image. Like, I think I might have seen her profile picture, her PF, around, like on Twitter maybe? I feel like I might have seen this person around before, but yeah, she kind of just seems like a troll. But, I mean, maybe not. I mean, she was definitely, seemed like she was trolling them, which, can you blame her for, I don't think you can blame her for that. That seems legit to me. I feel like trolling people like Vic Mignogna is really, like, the only real answer. I don't know. We can take a look if you guys are interested. But let me know. We're gonna go raid somebody. We need to get the fuck out of here. This has been unacceptable. Everything that we just witnessed was terrible, and I never want to see it again. We can get the fuck out of here, guys. Holy shit. So I'm gonna set the raid up. Let me see. Who are we gonna raid? Who are we gonna raid? Go raid Larry. Go punish Larry for our sins. Larry needs to be punished for our sins. Go bug Larry. Do it. Go get Larry. It'll be great. It'll be wonderful. Do it. Alright, we're gonna get out of here. Thank you so much for joining me. And I will see you guys soon. I'll see you tomorrow. Bye.